Oh, hi there. It's me, twitch.tv/arbitrarywater. Playing this game called Chaos Legion. Chaos Legion.
'Tis the darkest glyph thou bearest, it sacrifices stray souls to summon unearthly force. Unearthly force shall obey and serve thee. 'Tis named Chaos Legion.
That's the name of the video game.
The sinner shall be atoned.
Hey, what's up? It's me.
Even though no punishment will be enough for your sin.
Whoa.
Seela, why? Why were you taken from me?
Uh-huh.
Why? The answer is within.
I shall never forgive you for what you have done. It's still too soon for you to meet your end.
Hey, it's me.
First, you'll have to suffer through the underworld.
I'm Sephiroth. You hear about
Follow
me?
me, Zeke, for your atonement is waiting for you.
Oh!
Come see the hidden truth of this world.
Oh!
Once a pious man had fallen into the dark side, this tragedy began to unfold.
Last night, Sir Clovis, a considerable member of our Order of Saint Overian, was murdered. After stealing the forbidden Apocrypha of Isark, the suspect managed to escape.
Apocrypha of Isark?
His name is...
Sephiroth?
Victor Delacroix. What led that virtuous man to commit such an outrage against order?
Victor Delacroix?
There is no time to waste. You must track him down. The Knight of the Dark Glyphs, Zeke Varheit.
Zeke Varheit. Hell yeah, man.
This just looks like the guy from Drakkar. Kind of.
Anyway, hey, this is legally distinct from Devil May Cry.
What is that?
This is a legally distinct video game.
Oh, I think you mean Devil May Tear. It's a phrase.
No, it's right in the
Does that
title.
make
It's
your
Demon
attitude?
Could Weep.
Oh.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Zeke's soul power's running low!
This sure looks like a PS2 action game.
Yeah.
Just to say I'm here for it.
To launch a counterattack. Okay. Time your assault to coincide with charge by a monster. Okay. We're operating on Metal Gear Rising parry rules.
Oh, that's where I got it from. This game.
I mean, actually, there are several fighting games from around this period where, such as Glove on Fight, where that kind of attack to defend methodology is common.
Is Glove on Fight an actual thing?
Of course it is.
Glove on Fight.
It's a doujin fighting game.
A doujin?
Yeah, doujin, as in it was an indie fighting game
Oh.
made by your friends and mine at Soft Circle French Bread. That's what they made before they made Melty Blood.
Okay, I recognize that.
Summon Legion assistance. Anyway, so I summoned Ifrit and everything died.
This sure is just going right off the bat, huh?
Yeah.
I like this.
I like how much fog there is. It lets you know, no, we need to put this many enemies on screen.
I mean, this is cool. I do like how quickly this is just like getting through everything.
Yeah.
It feels like this is a tutorial where they're just like, no, it's fine. Here's your next mechanic. You can summon Ifrit.
Alright, what is mode change? Of course.
What if we just told you how to do everything inside of the first 15 minutes of the game?
That's a PS2 game. Okay, now you can summon as a stand. I see. And then Muso happens.
Yeah, this definitely looks more Muso than anything else. And so you brought up Devil May Cry, but I'm sorry to tell you, this is Dynasty Warriors. I don't know if you know what?
Oh, of course. I think we got him. Zawarudo!
What is that big thing in the center?
That's the thing that makes the monsters. Monsters sometimes leave items when they disappear. We've got to track down Victor Delacroix. Okay, you can summon a monster, and then at the end of combo, okay.
target thing is very Dragon Guard.
Yeah.
Look up which one of these came first. Probably Dragon Guard, right?
Dragon Guard was what? 02? No.
3.
03. So this would have been contemporaneous.
Yeah. Okay. March versus. Well, also March in America. Oh, wait, no. Gas Legion is first? Utaru stole from Chaos. Everything is a lie.
Yeah.
Hey, by the way, I found out a fix for the RAM issue.
Yeah.
Dragon Age. Turns out the fix is just lower all the settings.
Yeah.
So I just play the game on high until it crashes suddenly, and then I reload, turn it down, and get through whatever fight broke it.
Hold on, I'm getting a text.
Chad.
Yeah.
So
2003. It's yeah.
yeah.
I don't know.
Well, yeah.
I got the sword crest.
That your brother?
No.
Was that your dad?
No.
Was that a strange man that walked up your room?
It's my sister's partner. Oh, the ultimate crest is broken! I can no longer summon Thanatos! Hey, what's up?
Delacroix.
So, what's happened to the Legion's power? Huh. The time has come. It's time to show you the abyss of the darkness.
Sela.
Sela?
I came to save you, but you saved me.
What did you see? Dreaming of Sela's forgiveness?
Oh!
Come, join me, and I shall liberate you from the dark spirit.
This has a real style to it, though.
It's incoherent.
Like, all these shots.
Yeah. It's definitely, yeah. It's,
Okay, here's the thing. This was very clearly storyboarded.
Oh, yeah.
Because almost every one of these shots looks like...
I mean, all of the
Alpha has been
cutscenes in
destroyed.
Devil May Cry were mocap.
Yes, Your Excellency. The scout has
I
reported.
think this over that.
The city was destroyed
Yeah,
and
because
seized
you can
last
just
night by
smash
an
buttons
unknown
and things
attacker.
die.
Unfortunately,
Yeah. I meant
no
the-
survivors have been reported.
Style.
Also what?
He rides that motorcycle
There
up
aren't
that
any
tower.
bodies. None at all. Not even a blood stain.
Tell you
Only
it
the
was cool.
remains of the charred city. And a message
You're also not
scrawled
hearing
on
the
the
voice
castle's wall
acting.
in blood. It says,
I've heard a bit of it. I just
I
don't
am
listen to
indeed the
myself.
punishment for your sins. I am here to purify the three worlds.
Which
This
undermines
couldn't have
the
been done by an
style.
ordinary man. There is only one with the ability to make a whole city disappear.
Victor
There-
Delacroix?
And from the resolute message found on the castle wall, it could only be him. Doubtless. There is no time to waste. Find him.
You gotta get that guy. Victor Delacroix. Legion name, Guilt. Assist, Midnight Punisher. Enchant, Dark Ripper.
No, I just accidentally killed a child.
It's fine. Who hasn't? Okay. Okay, so based on which stand I have equipped.
Oh, what did I see? It was guilt, malice, hatred?
Yeah. Yeah, and to be clear, this sword knight it's literally just Polnareff's stand
Transformed a town into ruins.
from JoJo Part 3.
A bearer of dark glyphs sets out on a journey to
Like, they're not subtle.
A lot of people like JoJo,
Yeah.
apparently.
Yeah, it's very influential. Half of Street Fighter is JoJo's. Guile's hair didn't come from the void.
But his theme did.
I mean, it came from Yoko Shimomura. Okay, effective against organic monsters. When flame is red, the Legion actively attacks the enemy of its own accord. The Legion's attack power increases in this mode. Use the mode switch button to switch to passive mode.
I can't tell if this is supposed to be Midwestern or Chicagoan.
I mean, Chicago is in the Midwest.
I meant generalized.
I got
Midwestern.
terrible news there for you, buddy. I
You're
gotta...
gonna keep doing this voice?
I gotta, yeah, I'm doing this voice here. Okay, passive and active mode, I see. When the flame is blue, the Legion waits for orders from the player. The Legion's defense power increases in this mode, bud. Use this mode switch button to switch to active mode. You've acquired experience gem.
God, that drive is intense. That black
How else
wall
are you
is
going to
just-
put that many things on screen?
Yeah, I know, but it's so much more noticeable when it's a black void instead of mist.
Also, my basic ass combo is 6-hit now, while I have the swords equipped.
Are those 3 dudes hanging out by you with the sword?
Yeah.
Oh, you have a flashback? Yeah, that's a good question from Steve. Why were they just hanging out sometimes? Do you have to activate them?
I can pick between passive and active mode.
And does one, like, drain a meter faster?
Yeah, they have more health, but I have to press triangle to make them do things. I guess they're also more durable in passive mode. Attack max up.
So what, they potentially soak up, like...
Yeah, they can take more hits or
range
something.
shots?
Yeah. Yeah, but anyway, me and my posse, we're just rolling. Fucking guys up.
See, this is exactly why I'm such a big fan of so many games in this era, is because it just gets to it, and it just goes. This is
Yeah,
video
it's
games.
just dumb bullshit. It's just go, hit guys.
This was the era where you could have just taken almost any video game for, like, some brief moment in a television show where they had to show somebody being a loser.
Yeah.
And they could just have turned it on, and, like, 5 minutes later, like, okay, great, just... There you go. That's enough.
Yep.
Sure, but play Chaos League. Big Chaos League.
Yeah. The people, they love the Chaos Legion.
Between all of his World of Warcraft.
Yeah. Yeah, in the background of The Sopranos, Tony Soprano's son is playing this game.
Playing Chaos Legion.
Yeah. And he's holding the controller wrong.
No, he's holding, like, a dude.
Yeah. Yeah, he's holding a Duke. This did come out on PC, apparently.
Keyboard, NES controller.
Yeah.
And you hear Galaga sounds coming
Yeah.
from the TV.
Yeah. Hey, what's up? I'm gonna fuck you up, bro. This... So initial impressions,
Initial impressions, I'm pro this.
Yeah, initial impressions are, I can see why this game got a lot of 6s, but also...
This is competent. I'm curious, what are the other sword modes are? This is how it listed in move 6.
Oh, Jesus. A lot of people talk about the respect for the 7 out of 10, but what about the 6 out of 10? The 6 out of 10 is a dirty 7 out of 10. Oh, they got me with the cluster break.
Yeah, I was gonna say, could you show me Malice?
No, I don't have Malice yet.
Oh. Is there one that's just angst?
Yeah, that's every video game in 2003.
And what are you showing me?
Okay. So the depth in this game seems like it's definitely managing your guys. Listen, the sound library they had didn't have enough clangs in it.
Get some pots and pans.
All of the clanging was Shinji Mikami took all the clangs.
Get the music out of
He exploded.
So was that a mech?
Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
It's a legion. Or I'm a legion. Anyway.
Oh, I like this guy.
Here's the secret. Is this game is just kind of, Oh, Malice. Arrow Crushed. Great Depression. Prisoner. This game is Astral Chain.
That was the Switch Platinum game?
Yeah, the Platinum game on Switch.
Hatred,
Guilt, arrogance,
malice, though,
flawed,
like-
blasphemy, and Thanatos.
and Thanatos. Okay, well, at some point, I definitely, if you can get to it today, I want to see flawed.
Yeah.
I like claw weapons.
Okay, you can equip 2 at a time.
This game's doing stuff.
This is a Hey, guess what? Capcom put out a lot of games during this period.
Are you telling me that you have a weapon assigned to X and a weapon assigned to Y?
No. Square is the basic attack. And then triangle is your go get 'em boys.
Do you switch between those weapons with R1?
No. I switch between them with R2 or L2.
That tells me that these are, that tells me these account for 50% of the next players.
Uh-huh. Oh, instead of guns, I hold down the button and they just fuck them up.
Yeah, I like this. A little weird. Halo that's on fire. I saw a clip of that CG Berserk.
Yeah.
It's rough.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know, with 2D animation, you can sometimes get by with lower frames of animation as a stylistic thing. Or you can, like, you know, like the Castlevania show, you can just put all the frames in the combat scenes and everything else be a still portrait. But it doesn't work super well with CG.
Okay, so when they're in passive mode, you're just like, go get them.
Oh, they just stand still and shoot?
Yep.
Okay, can I ask what's causing that weird shockwave?
That's when I press the attack order button.
Oh god, that's... If that was any bigger, I would say you'd be in the headless.
Yeah. Those whose metallic bodies.
Yeah, I still need to see the second Spider-Man movie. I think the first one is an example of one that manages to make it work for the most part. Although I do think there are moments throughout that movie where it falls apart for me. Mostly in the quieter moments though, so once again I feel like they budgeted things properly. Have you seen the second Spider-Verse movie?
I have not. The amount of inertia required to overcome any distaste for superhero things is considerable.
So you'll watch people thresh weed for 2 hours.
I'll watch people do what?
I was gonna say, weren't they just threshing wheat in Rebel Moon Part 2 for
Yeah.
2 hours?
Yeah. No, for 1 hour of the 2 hour,
Okay.
the film's 2 hour runtime. Don't worry.
It's 6.5 hours now.
Yeah, now you can watch the director's cut with more tits and sexual assault.
Great.
Unfortunately, I missed that when people were watching it the other day. Okay. So, you know, it's a real shame, but was unable to see Rebel Moon director's cut.
That's the version I want. I just want to watch that 4-hour cut of the Justice League.
Here's the thing I'll say about that. It's a lot more fun than the theatrical version.
Yeah, I believe it. I like those spawners. They look like something out of Shadowheart.
Yeah, but now I have to start this level all over again.
Shadowheart's, excuse me. Shadowheart's a character from mine.
Yeah, people, the internet, they love the Shadowheart.
They love Blanca.
They love
the Tower of Man.
Yeah.
They like weird Geppetto. Old
yeah,
Geppetto,
they love
they
love the weird perverted old man who attacks with a little dress-up doll, whose new forms you get by giving gay pinup magazines to two extremely offensive gay stereotypes.
What? They're great.
Yeah.
Isn't that a thing? Xenoblade Chronicles 2 did, the old man made a doll character.
No, that's Shadow Hearts 2.
No, I mean, Xenoblade Chronicles 2 did a similar thing, didn't it?
Sort of.
Like a robot android thing.
I mean, there's
anyway.
Poppy.
I mean, that's also Roll. Dr. Light's a creep.
Oh, 100%. Dr. Light is on a list.
How you doing, Justin?
Doing okay. I was playing Crisis, and I shot a helicopter with my rocket launcher, and the helicopter landed on me and killed me, which is fantastic, but that also told me it was time to stop. Anyway.
It's a fun game. I like Crisis.
Yeah, I like it. It suffers from a couple of 2007isms. The first and most important one being people are yelling at you to do the objective. I'm on my way, and they're still yelling at you to do it, and it's annoying.
Well, how else is the player going to know unless they're constantly being reminded?
The objectives button that you have. Push the objectives button.
Our playtesters didn't realize the objectives button was there.
What if this British man yelled at you?
Did your playtesters realize that this game is in fact a stealth game?
No.
Well, until it's an action game at the end.
Yeah, like, but it takes like, I don't know, 6 hours to become an action game.
Actually, when I first played that, I was pretty close to non-lethal.
Yeah, you can totally,
stuck through.
like, you can pretty much play that game without, I think there are a few objectives where you do have to kill someone, but most of it is just go destroy this thing, and you don't actually have to kill anybody to do that. It's basically the best Predator game.
I'm a big AVP 2000 fan.
People like the one Monolith made, which is, of course, also the one you can't buy.
Is that the 360 one?
How do you?
No, that's AVP 2.
How do you delete a spam comment?
Click on the band thing to the far left.
Yep.
Will it let me? Oh, well, never mind.
I don't remember if I gave you mod access or not. Yeah, so Justin, I found out that this game is secretly Astral Chain, like
20 years before the
15 years before Astral Chain.
Oh, when did this come out?
2003.
This looks like 2003. Okay.
Fuck them up, boys.
So 20 years before Astral Chain.
Yeah. Around then.
Like 18 years?
Yeah, Astral Chain was
Astral
what,
Chain was
2018?
2018, jeez.
Yeah.
Astral
What
Chain
is
was
time?
not 2018, that was like 2 years ago.
I can look it up.
I'm already 2019. Fuck me.
5 years ago.
Just letting your dudes do all the work.
Yeah.
Oh, your walking animation is weird. It's like you're actually just floating. Yeah, this was Capcom 26 or whatever, so yeah. Might actually be some of the same people.
There is a non-zero chance, given the Capcom to Platinum.
I'd be curious to know about the cinematics, if the person who worked on the cinematics in this actually went on to work on Resonance of Fate. Because the opening cinematic to Resonance of Fate is
Would you say this has some similar visuals? Like, there's a...
the cinematics, not the actual game.
No,
Oh.
I mean, just like the visual presentation.
Justin, there's a guy named Victor Delacroix.
Okay. It's a good name, I guess. What? Is that a reference?
No, it's just funny because every time they go, Delacroix.
Okay.
God, what the fuck?
Doesn't play. Game don't play.
Yeah, no, I'm sure. It's just, you move real slow and your defensive options are nil. Actually, you move faster when you aren't summoned. So,
I'm reading the Wikipedia page for this, and it says that the story of Chaos Legion is a Gothic opera which begins November 791 AS, Anno Satanas. The protagonist, Steve Warhite. Is this in the game?
Yeah, Seek Warite. We've heard of him.
But like the name Anno Satanas.
No, they just said AS.
He's played for 52 minutes.
Okay. Well, I just think Anno Satanas is very fun.
It is.
Also, they just say Satan.
I didn't realize this was part of the Anno series.
Anno 666. I gotta turn this game down.
I don't actually know anybody who has ever played one of the Anno games.
That's because you don't know enough Europeans.
So I was, for some reason, I just assumed Z had.
I have played the game.
There we go.
They're like, turn your brain off and just make a city, but then also worry about spreadsheets.
Ah, a very relaxing
Mentalism.
experience.
For me, actually looking at spreadsheets and doing that kind of stuff is a form of relaxation. It's like the same people, like I'm the opposite. I don't find like driving simulators very relaxing, like truck simulators, something like that.
I had a lot of trucks at the start of the pandemic.
Nope, I'm not a good driver. I've always admitted that I'm a bad driver. No. Don't put me in a car unless I have to. But anyway, yeah.
Do you live in a place where you can get around without a car?
No.
Because
California.
can't really do that here either.
Just about anywhere in the U.S., really.
Like we have a transportation.
Unless you live in a major metropolitan area.
No, in Charlotte, you can't. Like there is a transportation system, but it's not very good.
Oh yeah. That's years of red state defunding.
I mean, even in my my town that has a very good public transit system, it's still not the easiest.
So, yeah. To each their own. Did you play the, what was that PS2 game that's been on co-options for a lot that's a hack and slash? Like, something Blade or,
There's probably several blades on there.
Fuck me. There was a game, and for whatever reason, I played the game. It's terrible, and the opening cutscene is just burned into my brain because it involves like some sort of weird genetic virus.
Nanobreaker?
Nanobreaker.
That's on the list.
I just remember the opening cutscene where this horrible virus gets out into the world. And to show you that it's edgy, which is going to be something that Raiden will really start to realize because everything's like the worst Japanese metal music ever, like on par with like Kingdom Under Fire.
Hell yeah.
But worse, because it's Japanese metal.
Instead of Korean metal.
Yeah. There's a scene in which a mother gets corrupted by the virus and then starts barfing blood on her child.
Mm-hmm.
And you see that, and it's like, oh, this is some edgelord shit. Yeah. It's a video game.
Yeah, it's on the list.
I don't know if you should actually play it, but yeah, it's a video game.
It's on the list.
So how's the hit?
Eh.
You getting stuff?
Definitely crybaby edgelord. But WHP said, is it that edgelordish? I don't think so.
No,
I
because
mean, not many things
as,
are.
It's not as consistent as that. But in that brief moment, like.
So like it said, there's a soul meter. Is there like a magic spell you could cast or something?
No,
or?
no, I got soul broken, so I have to fill up my meter again before I can resummon my stands.
I mean, oh, so this
Right.
is Jojo?
Yes, I mean literally yes.
All right. I was just gonna say, I mean, your soul has been broken.
Is this the same fight?
Yeah,
I
looks like
kept
you got
dying.
back to it.
Yeah, but even even just individual runs. One of those things where like, I can't tell if this is just like extremely hard or.
It's just, I think it's the same one. I think it's just a stupid difficulty spike.
I can grab enemies now.
Is that a viable strategy? Did you like Kingdom Under Fire when you played it, Braden?
Yeah, it's neat.
It's also very edgy.
Oh yeah.
You beat an entire campaign of that.
I beat the first campaign
Of 4, I think?
of 4.
Oh right, you played the Booby Dark.
I played a little bit of the Booby Dark Elf and then got distracted by something shiny.
He went back to a Mega Labyrinth,
Yeah.
as he does.
don't know if I actually
Entertaining.
it's,
Funny.
it commits to the bit.
Yeah.
So when I have the swords equipped, my basic combo goes up to 6 hits. And I guess if I have the bows equipped, I can do a come over here move. There's ideas here. This is definitely more than a Muso. I don't know if it's good.
But you could just keep playing it.
I could just keep playing.
I mean, barring that fight, it's been pretty frictionless.
Yeah, but what if I don't get past this fight?
I think you will. I believe. Databayo.
Yeah. Believe it.
So if you destroy those turrets around it, do they just respawn?
Yeah, because the thing around the thing is a monster spawner.
Oh.
So were the crossbows the way to go then, or do they just instead choose to shoot the respawning guns?
They shoot the guns.
Nah, you can't aim them.
Is there a different legion you can pick or whatever?
He only has 2. It's the sword or the crossbow.
Someone in an organic Chaos Legion fan saying what you can do is when you summon those laser stands behind the wall and hold triangle to hit the target long range, basically sniping.
Oh. Oh yeah, you can aim. Yeah, there you go.
Thank you for your advice.
Still takes a long time.
Also, I have to imagine this is... Yeah, okay. Does it feel good?
Eh. It's got ideas, TM.
Hey, when you're chopping stuff up.
Relkin, is this going to be one of those things where it's like, you're like, yeah, I played the entire game. Yeah, I played all of Chaos Legion last week.
Listen, not everything is as good as Shadow of the Horned Rat. I played a lot of PS2 action games. I have appreciation.
I mean, this feature exists because I have a fondness for PS2 action games.
And Yaiba.
I mean, Yaiba is a PS2 action game in the sense that it's has a lot of ideas and plays like dog shit.
So, Braden, did you look into how to make it less crashy so is that you can play it again?
Not yet. I will ask Cassidy what they did. But here's my suspicion is that Cass played it on, or I guess Sharky technically is the one who played it, but...
Oh, you could headshot those spawners, apparently.
Sure.
There's gotta be something else you're missing. This thing's so
well, yeah, so here's the thing. I own Yaiba on PS3. So, push come to shove.
Yeah, I get the impression it's just a weird... I think Jeff's not right. It's just a weird difficulty spike.
How much health does this fucking thing have?
It's better to hit the top of the target because it increases your chance of getting a critical.
I was hitting the top.
Come on, Brayden, you gotta top the enemy a little bit more.
Does this game have a latter-day resurgence? Are there people out there who are like, actually, Chaos Legion is an underrated gem?
I mean, there's always that group, but
did Austin Eruption make a video on this?
I don't think things having a resurgence like 20 years later is especially weird nowadays.
Yeah,
Because
but the
of
problem
people like
is the
you just
things that are getting resurgences aren't the things I care about.
Okay, so there does appear to be a couple of like 30 to
dead.
45-minute YouTube SAS that are talking about Chaos Legion.
Fuck yeah, there are. I'm not
during
not
the
even being
pandemic,
ironic.
People were buying a lot of physical media.
Guys be looking at 40-minute Chaos Legion video essays and go, hell yeah.
Hey, you wish you were that video essayist.
Ah, no. I already wrote that essay. It's called my blog. It's not a GameCube game, so people aren't...
have a mouth for a wiener?
Don't think about it. Yeah, okay. Okay, Chaos Legion. You got ideas.
I would say that God Hand is a game that's been a cult classic since pretty much it came out. Despite the IGN review.
No, I feel like it's too mainstream to say God Hand is a cult classic.
But no one's actually played God Hand.
Everyone knows that God Hand is a fucking cult classic. Like, ever since the IGN review.
I wonder if that IGN review actually helped.
So here's my dismissive question. Are people gonna say the same thing about Wonderful 101? In like,
I hope not.
I think they already are because
it's been long enough.
Yeah. Well, first off, they already are because Wii U defenders are already coming out.
Yes. Hey, I'm one of them.
The Wii U.
Hi, I'm twitch.tv/arbitrarywater. The Wii U's a great console, comma. Also, 90% of the games you want are on Switch. Yeah, I would say God Hand is in fact a weirdo niche game because no one's actually played God Hand. It just has a reputation among 6 people.
What is Devil Kings? Is that... No, that was...
I don't even know. But now...
That is in fact...
Braden into thinking that there's something that he needs to play, because he said...
That's a...
Yeah.
That is in fact a PS2 Capcom action game.
That's not on my list already? Fuck!
Oh, I've seen this cover art before. This winged dude.
Yeah.
Braden, you missed. How's that make you feel? Capcom, it's a Capcom Dynasty Warriors? Aw, shit. Braden, you fucked up.
be playing Red Ninja End of Honor right now.
I actually played Red Ninja.
I could be playing the PS2 Shinobi revival.
Or the Rygar.
Yeah, when he said Devil Kings, I thought for half a second that he was talking about, what was it, Devil's Third? What is that?
Devil's Third is
Drum
also on
solo?
this list. Guantanamo
It is.
Bay Drum Solo, the video game. Oh, Jesus.
I remember. So the thing about
Howie, oh, cool, we get to start all over again. Howie, people fucking love Okami.
yeah,
Those people are wrong?
No, Okami's a great game. It just there's the last third of it didn't need to be there.
well, it didn't need to be there. Also, the ways in which the drawing controls have been translated in post first release have been.
I mean, it was a PS2 game first.
Yeah.
I had no problem with it on the Wii.
I thought it was GameCube first because it was wasn't that a
No.
part of the Capcom 5?
No. Okami was... no.
Oh, no way.
Beautiful Joe is the Clover game that was part of the Capcom 5.
Okay.
But yeah, Okami is very good that way. Just there's too much of it. Like you get to the opening arc,
Like
and you're like,
every-
oh, that's the game. Nope, that's the first half of the game.
No, like every Zelda-like that people are like, no, it's better than Wind Waker.
Those people are full of shit.
Yeah, there's plenty of games better than Wind Waker.
Name 2.
I can't think of any games now. Yeah, I do like Twilight Princess more, but
I like Wind Waker a lot. It's a good game.
I like Wind Waker.
I also,
more than-
caveat, I played the Wii U version of the game.
yeah, I played that one too. I played the original as well.
I'm also, at this point, apparently the Skyward Sword guy.
I will play it eventually. I have a Switch copy. I was thinking about playing it after...
I'm going to rebuy that game now that I no longer have possession of it.
Oh.
I probably should have leveled up my Legion or something between missions.
The thing about Okami I've always heard is that it's very long. Like,
Part of
isn't
the
it? Isn't
reputation
it?
is true.
It's maybe too long.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I would say that's the thing. In the same way, like, people talk about, you know, Darksiders 1 has its Triforce Hunt equivalent.
Yeah, but Darksiders 1 is like 15 hours.
Also,
Yeah.
there's fast travel.
Yeah, it's not that bad. It's fine.
Also, Liam O'Brien's like,
I am so angry.
I am war. And you're like, oh, he's just doing his Illidan Stormrage voice.
Apparently, he actually really does like that character, and it's the reason he keeps coming back for like the tiniest of bit roles in the sequels.
Yeah.
Good for him.
Hey, that first Darksiders, hell of a game.
I would say all three of those games are very good.
I didn't like the last.
Wait, did you not play the... There's a fourth one.
I have not played Genesis yet, but I like 3 a lot.
Yeah, well, guess
Phil
what?
Lamar
Your
plays
friends
Strife.
and mine at Embracer teased a thing that is probably just going to be another fucking re-release or something because we can't have good things.
I
Was
thought
it
Embracer
remastered again?
stopped existing.
No, well,
No.
Justin, Embracer is now just 4 different holding companies.
And the division of Embracer that actually made money, which was Asmodee, the board game company, has been saddled with all of the debt because it's the only division that can probably pay off the debt payments.
Yeah, there's I don't remember. I believe, yeah,
So it's 3 or 4 divisions of. Let me look this up.
There's one that has Crystal Dynamics. There's one that has THQ
there's-
Nordic.
Embracer Group, Breaking Apart. Oh, that's right. Okay. Split into 3 listed companies. Okay.
I'd like more big companies to break up.
Yeah, but they're all
first
kind of
one-
still
This way.
owned by the same
The first
people.
one is going to be the division responsible for their portion of the Lord of the Rings IP.
Oh, fucking right! I forgot!
I wonder, is that Moria
This will
crafting
be
game going
called
to be broken
Middle
business?
Earth Enterprises and Friends.
That's right. All of their divisions are called And Friends. Also, remember how they bought Gearbox and then sold Gearbox? Asura's
Gearbox
Wrath
now?
is a spectacle game, I would say.
Asura's Wrath is great.
Asura's Wrath is not a game. Asura's Wrath is I am going to press this button because I want to see the cutscene go.
Yeah.
So the other problem I have with Asura's Wrath, you have to pay for the DLC because the DLC ending is
The actual ending of the game.
actual ending.
Yeah, that was Capcom during that era.
Okay, so I got it. So the 3 entities created, this is from GameIndustry.biz, will be publicly and independently listed on NASDAQ Stockholm. These companies will be referred to as 1. Asmodee Group, responsible for Embracer's previous board game division. Coffee Stain and Friends.
That's right, they own Coffee Stain.
As it turns out, Satisfactory is very profitable.
Which is now going to be responsible for all non-Middle Earth and Lord of the Rings based video games, and Middle Earth Enterprises and Friends. Although Embracer indicated that the latter of those two, Coffee Stain and Friends, may be given a new name at a later date. They probably should.
You could just get rid of the "and friends" bit, really.
Yeah, but how are you going to know they're friends? When Deep Rock Galactic...
Did Coffee Stain do Deep Rock?
Yeah. Yeah, they published. I believe they also developed...
Stone!
Rockin' Stone!
Huh! Okay, so this is the part that I didn't realize. So Middle Earth and Enterprises and Friends will concentrate on their AAA gaming development, whereas Coffee Stain will work on B-tier and smaller tier, moderate tier, and indie game titles. Embracer is transferring not only the Lord of the Rings game rights to Middle Earth Enterprises and Friends, but also the Tomb Raider IP.
Sure.
Huh. Alright. Fucking whatever. Whatever you say, Embracer.
Alright, Howie, what's the purpose of doing the lock-on attack? Do you do more damage?
You organically found an expert of,
Save the soul for the targets? Okay. Yeah.
And when the flying things come, the lasers work on those also. Beware of the flying things. Always beware.
Things just undulate all day, huh?
I mean, same.
Love to use hula hoops. Big Tim Robbins fans. What was that movie?
The Hudsucker Proxy?
Yeah.
Not my favorite Coen brothers. It's pretty good, though. You know,
Yeah,
for
I like
kids!
Just keep repeating that. There is something Geiger-esque about
Yeah, a little bit.
some of this stuff.
Needs more penis.
Or less.
I mean, if you want to be like Giger, you gotta have the wiener. That's what they say. That's what they say when they were doing
that into a quilt. What?
When, you know, Aliens Romulus in theaters next week. When you're doing the Giger, you gotta have the wiener. That's the tagline, I'm pretty sure. In space, no one can hear you edge. Is that anything?
No. I'm glad you tried, though.
Okay, yeah, I think this game wins the Arbitrary Water Award for, you know, it's trying stuff. Is it successful?
It's not too far
Does it
off.
know what it's trying to do? Unsure. Unclear. Yeah, I think I just gotta use, when I get to the next level, I gotta power up these monsters. These pocket monsters.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, which one is actually spawning the big guys? I love video games. Yeah. Oh, did we beat the level finally? No. Hey, what's up, Sieg? It's me. Former Baseball Hall of Fame, Kurt Schilling. Let me tell you about my bloody sock.
In fact, he lost his last opportunity for the Hall of Fame, so
Oh, is that why he went crazy?
Not necessarily posthumously, but he qualifies for the retro category, and also he actively advocated that he didn't want to be the Hall of Fame because he thought it was too woke.
Is the Hall of Fame too woke?
You made our job easier for us.
What? They finally put Edgar Martinez in. He was like, no. Puerto Rican.
Isn't he the Kingdoms of Amalur guy?
Yes.
Yeah.
He's the man who played a lot of EverQuest and then said, I should make one of these.
He's the one that convinced Rhode Island to give them money.
He also is now a conservative reporter for Breitbart.
What?
Sure.
And Blaze.
Who could have foreseen such an occasion? All baseball players are MAGA chuds.
No.
I'm sure there's at least one that's not.
I'm sure is Raleigh. How's Raleigh Fingers?
I believe dead.
I guess he did play in the 70s.
No, he's still alive. I'm sorry, I apologize. It's not me. No, Raleigh
You-
Fingers is also in the. He is in the Hall of Fame. Well,
Yeah, he should be for that dope ass mustache. I don't care what else he does. Having a sick stash is important to the sport.
There is a lot of weird hair in baseball. What's Griffey doing?
I assume Ken Griffey Jr. is he's like, they should make a new baseball game with my name on it for the Super Nintendo, and he doesn't know that there hasn't been a console after the Super Nintendo. That's my belief.
Apparently, I seem to recall 3 or 4 years ago he bought a minority share of the Mariners to be a part of the ownership group. But other than that, it was a pretty. He was non-controversially he's also in the baseball hall. Until
it was all of the players in the early aughts who got into the steroid.
I mean, yeah,
the controversy.
That John Boas video about the Mariners that goes over Ken Griffey probably could have been a home run contender during the home run competition back in the day, but clearly he saw the field of yo, you guys are roiding out. I'm just gonna keep hitting these balls, and if they're homers, whatever.
The thing about Ken Griffey Jr. was, and I guess it makes sense why he decided to buy some of the Mariners, was back during his heyday in the 90s, he started to kind of put his 2 cents in on who they should bring up from the minors or from overseas or whatever. And that's ultimately why he left for Cincinnati, is they just kept poo-pooing all of his choices, and he was swinging his dick around because he was Ken Griffey Jr., and it was like 1997 or something.
Yeah!
And the person he ended up leaving, the last person he was like, you should bring this guy over from Japan, that they brought over after he left, turned out to be Ichiro. Keep thinking about what the outfield would have been like if they had gotten them both at the same time. Sorry, the Mariners are very good now, so
I'm told.
I would say that Ken Griffey was not the only person who had scouted Ichiro in the Mariners organization. I think that also the Nintendo was aware that he was the biggest player in the Japanese leagues at the time.
Yeah, remember when Nintendo owned the Mariners?
But yeah, like, Ken Griffey had the record for highest percentage of a person being elected into the Baseball Hall of Fame until, like, Mariano Rivera became the first person to unanimously vote into the Hall of Fame.
Well, his career went to crap specifically as a result of what I just said. He was like, I could make money anywhere, like through merchandising, I'm set for life, but I could just go home to be with my family in Cincinnati and still make money. That's what he did. Although he did come back to play on the Mariners for his last season. Ichiro did as well, I think.
Yeah. I mean, there's that part where Ken Griffey, like, played part of a season and then had, like, say, a realization, an epiphany where he's like, I don't want to play anymore, I'm done.
Yeah, he made his money, he got out.
Yeah, but he did that before he completed the season. And then just packed his shit up in his car and then just drove away.
Good for him.
Remember when Michael Jordan played baseball?
Yeah.
And that's a plot point in the award-winning beloved film Space Jam?
He was bad.
Oh, yeah? You're telling me maybe it's not quite the same skill set?
Yeah, being athletic means a lot of different things. He was very bad at hitting.
Which is funny, because he's very good at shooting.
They're completely different things.
Yeah.
Yeah, the 116 game, or the 116 team. Early 2000s. Pretty good time to be a fan of baseball. Just gonna
Also,
put it out
yeah,
there.
let's just not talk about when Jordan played for the Wizards.
Yeah, we can talk about it. Like, he was not as bad as you actually think, but also not...
They didn't talk about it in that documentary.
Yeah, but that's because Jordan has an ego the size of the But...
Yeah! And that entire documentary exists to fulfill his ego. And he's like, and then I took that personally. And you're like, oh, damn, old man Jordan, you don't give a fuck anymore.
I personally still consider him the greatest NBA player of all time. But yeah, he's an asshole.
Yeah, oh!
Hey, he's an asshole, but he's also the greatest player of an entire sport.
Yeah. In the same way that I think,
we just
hey...
did this talk. It's like... I
Novak
think
Djokovic.
Tennis fans have come to terms with the fact that Djokovic is the GOAT. Like,
Yeah.
You can say Federer all you want, but like...
Listen, Federer is, you know, the gentlemanly Swiss. And Nadal is the scrappy underdog.
Who got very good at playing one specific service.
Yep.
But all my points, it's like Megumi.
Yep.
Megumin in
Megumin,
Konosuba.
Yeah. All of my points into clay court.
All my points. But also, yeah, Djokovic is the GOAT.
He's a piece of shit, but he won gold medal at the Olympics.
And also, his career has continued to persist greater than
Well,
Federer.
I cut my hair to let you know I'm cool.
My favorite trope.
Oh!
I'm liberating
my
myself
precious
from my
family.
past by cutting my hair.
Thanks for saving me.
What?
I'm Marcia. I'm one of the Maidens of the Silver.
Doesn't Garnet, like, cut her hair?
Recently, the intelligence of the Order
I think
had
that's more to
traced the
disguise
whereabouts of
herself
Lord
than
Delacroix.
anything.
Delacroix.
I was ordered to act as a scout and pursue
Yeah, but
him,
the way that they
so I
framed
separated from the head unit and came here to gather information. But how could this have happened? It looks like he's headed for the ruins of Murdoa.
Murdoa?
Do you know him?
You shouldn't concern yourself with that.
Alright, I'm being told that food is ready. So I will be back in a bit, because we're getting more of this.
You can't just have 90 minutes of this, Brayden.
Can't stop the Chaos Legion.
Blasphemy! Crimson Carnage! Air Blaze! Yeah, I'll be back.
Okay.
Alright, see y'all later.
Oh, he's just gonna stay on this screen and then
Yeah.
we'll eat up time. Okay. Oh wait, Relkin left because he's gonna do his JRPG hole.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm playing
Did
Crisis.
he mute us? Did he mute us?
I don't know.
No. Oh no. Hi.
Hi.
Okay. So how's that going?
It's going okay. I'll just stream it while I wait for Brady to get back. And I don't know if he muted us or not. Like, I don't actually.
Hey chat, are you guys? Hey chat.
Can you hear us?
We will take questions. Rio, are you still there? What did you make of the news about Aqua? Depressing and sad, but I hope she gets to a better spot. Moving
Who?
on. Aqua's a VTuber. She announced she's not going to be a VTuber anymore.
No. What happened?
She actually said that, hey, I think the company's going in a different direction than where I want to go with my career, so I'm just going to leave. But we're going to leave in part amicably. I'm going to get my, like, final, like, big concert send-off thing. Which is always nice. They're going to give her the Coco treatment, which is appreciated. She's been around with the company for a very long time, so she deserves it to a certain degree. How about you? Anything happen recently?
No.
See, the thing about all of these retro games that I'm playing is that they, like, clearly are designed for 640p, like, CRTs, and so it always fucks up the placement of my icons on my monitor.
Can you output DOSBox in a window?
Yes,
or whatever else.
No, so here's the problem. I'm playing Windows 3.1x and Windows 95, 98 stuff, so I have to do Windows EM, and so it's a little funky on that.
Isn't some of that stuff like on the Internet Archive, and you could just run it in a browser?
Not all of it. Especially like the multimedia stuff that requires like video players built into the game. Like that game I showed you at the end of it that has a literal like I think that is an actual, I looked it up. I think they actually used QuickTime for that video player to show you the FMV stuff. And if it's not that one, then it's a different one. Urban Runner was not popular at the time of its release due to its high graphics and monitor resolution requirements. In 1996, the minimum requirement was a 640 by 480 monitor with 256 colors. For the best quality, high recommended monitors were 640 by 480 with 32 bits of color. So, right. So Urban Runner was developed to run on DOS, but in particular Windows 3.1, and was later made immediately incompatible with modern Windows computers.
Hmm. That's not good. What was the other game you played? Oh, Urban Runner is the one you were talking about. Never mind. Urban Runner is the second one.
The other one was the Bad El Dorado game.
Where'd that missile launcher go? There we go.
The game is just weird.
Oh, okay. You said the El Dorado game. Is that related to like the Road of El Dorado movie?
Yeah, it's the movie. They made a video game It's Revolution Software, the Broken Sword people made a video game adaptation of El Dorado. And it runs on the same engine as their other console PlayStation video game. But that console PlayStation video game that kept the lights on because adventure games became less popular was a survival horror game. So here you are playing this children's game that's running on tank controls. It's I believe the game that they borrowed the engine for it was called In Cold Blood for the PlayStation 1. And obviously, it does not have the voice talent from the movie. Which was not the norm in movie adaptations at the time, so...
Didn't they used to get sound alikes?
Yeah, it's always sound alikes. But yeah, it's let's say journeyman sound-alikes. I wouldn't say they're bad. I would just say that they are people in a children's video game with a budget.
Oh, crap. Okay, so that's just... Anyway. I've forgotten how much Crysis is almost a stealth game.
Yeah.
I'd also forgotten how stupid the AI can be sometimes.
I mean, the entire opening jungle sequence really just wants you to put on the invisibility and then, like, duck around people and stab them in the back a lot.
Yep. What am I grabbing here? Yeah, it's been a lot of fun doing that. I'm glad this game is only like 6 to 8 hours long. Is that my guy? Yes. What else have you been playing recently? Anything you're not streaming, just playing on the side, or?
I have to get my shit together and start playing more of Final Fantasy IV, but because we have the podcast in theory coming soonish rather than laterish. I just need to get a better idea of what version Jeff and Gino have played. I'm under the impression that Gino is playing the original PSP or DS version, so that would be the 3D remake. And then Jeff is playing the SNES version.
Yeah, the PSP version is not 3D. It's just the DS version.
No. There's the 3DS. There's the DS or 3DS 3D version. So
the DS version is the 3D version.
I need to figure out if he's playing the 3D version or if he's playing just the regular port.
Fucking minds. Anyway, sorry. Final Fantasy IV is also, I don't know about the DS version, but when I played the PSP version, it was only like 20-25 hours long. It was very short for an RPG. I assume you finished the game before.
I have. I think that Jeff made the point that it's actually maybe the most complicated case of like which version do you play, because it's not actually as definitive as you think. It's like, oh, the Pixel Remaster just does a shot-for-shot creation of the SNES version, the original Super Famicom version, and it's not that easy because which SNES version? Because the US version of 4, which is 2, is easy version, but it's not as clear-cut as to what easy version or easy type is. It's complicated. Let's just call it complicated.
Yep. I've read up on some of this. It's not a great situation, but like generally I would tell people to go for either the PSP or the Pixel Remaster.
At this point it is just I'm just of the opinion that I think just find whichever version is the easiest for you to acquire.
Yeah.
I don't think that
I don't think anybody should play the original SNES version unless you're just really interested in like that time period.
If you want to play the absolute easiest version of it, then play the SNES US version. But that game is too easy.
Yeah, I also like the hold on a minute. The DS version of that game is particularly difficult, but like the other versions generally aren't all that hard, so.
Yeah, well, it's part of the reason is the way that the fact that they don't have as many enemies as the normal trash mobs, and so enemies get the same sort of. It's the same thing with the 3 remake, where enemies get 2 attacks and get more HP because there are fewer enemies on the screen, which is a real motherfucking problem for the bosses. But even then, I don't think the game is impossible. I will say this. I would not recommend the 3D remake of OG Final Fantasy III because it's too hard. But 4, you can kind of get away with it because it's not that big of a deal. Also, I personally like the 3D remake in part because I like the extra story stuff they added to the game. Like getting those extra cutscenes, getting the extra character stuff, I think is actually a positive addition to the game. I don't think I'm... I don't think that this is a massive... Okay, if you don't want massive spoilers to Final Fantasy IV, give me like a minute.
I have finished it, so I don't personally care.
So give me a minute to just mute the stream right now for 1 minute. Okay, so the Paladin transformation scene in the 3D remake is just better than the original version of that scene because A, the voice acting adds a lot to it, and the build up to that scene is just better. Okay, I'm done.
Okay.
I'm done.
I mean, if people have muted it, they won't know that you're done.
Hello. Did any racism happen while I was gone?
No, surprisingly not. You've got a chill community of... You still got a person who's trying to help you out with the video game.
Thank you.
If you want to say something nice to them, you've got a drive-by community person that's just here trying to help you.
Thanks for your legioning.
Is that really all you got to say to them after they've helped?
Also, you don't need to spoil 30-year-old Seminole games. I agree. I don't know what the context of that is, but I agree.
Final Fantasy IV.
Spoilers. Cecil.
It's Cecil. God damn it.
Not the... Well, listen.
I
Is
don't
Ralphin
care what
still
the
here?
DS version says.
Like I said, I'm playing the DS version, Cecil.
Well, hashtag not my Final Fantasy IV.
Oh boy. Justin taking a stance.
Anyway, how was your dinner, Braden?
That was good.
Oh, you're still eating it.
Are you
nom, nom, nom. It's me, Chris Zombie Pyrodactyl.
Your stream.
It's his stream.
Yeah, so I eat during my streams. They're my streams, Brayden.
See, but I mute myself. Except when I'm doing
mute
that
yourself
for
right
comedic
there.
effect.
You didn't mute yourself right there.
Yeah, for comedic effect.
Hippocrates doth thou. Dost thou?
I don't know.
Trying to speak his language.
Yeah. Well. Yeah.
How were the plays you went to?
Oh, they were great. Big fan. So we went to we did Henry VIII, Much Ado About Nothing, and an adaptation of Hitchcock's 39 Steps.
It's a bit of a weird idea, though. I know
So,
explained it once.
yeah, so, you know, 39 Steps is from Hitchcock's British phase. So, like, his early career.
Yes.
And it feels very prototypical of what he would do later.
A man tormented by the sin of his past encountered a girl who had lost everything.
But
she provides information to assist them in reaching the root
the way it was directed and acted, they tried to reframe it as a comedy. So, in the hotel room, my dad and I actually, like, started watching the original movie, just, like, as a comparison. And the script is mostly the same, but the way the play did it was very, goofy.
Wait, what the fuck? Fuwamoko's gonna play a Sakura Wars? What the fuck?
They played Sakura Wars.
Oh, man.
They played So Long My Love.
They're playing more Sakura Wars.
Yeah. Which one?
They're playing 5 now.
That's the one they already played.
Okay. God damn it. Brayden, we should play a Sakura Wars game.
Which one?
Okay.
Okay, well...
What if we played a Sakura Wars game?
Pick it. I won't say no.
What if we played a Sakura Wars game?
What if?
What if we played a Sakura Wars game?
I don't know. What if? You tell me.
What if we played good video games for once?
I mean, I started playing the 2019 one.
That game's okay.
I would say, actually playing that game is no fun.
Really?
Yeah, because it's like a shitty Muso. And it's not a tactics game.
Bowl of Fuentes reminded me that I don't actually want to play the most recent Tokimem games.
You don't?
Yeah, those games are bad.
Listen. All I know is that Tim Rogers told me that, the SNES version of Tokimem is not the version you want to play.
Yeah, that walking animation, huh? The distance that you're crossing in that very casual walking animation.
See, this is great. Just this casual walk and just my guys are blasting.
Just got my guns and I'm blasting.
I took my pistols out and I started blasting. See, I just appreciate that this has PS2 ass energy, where it's just like, here's one thing. This game has one thing.
Definitely does.
How is FF4 going, by the way? Because I know, someone moved, I'm told.
Yeah, someone moved and someone's dealing with stuff. We don't need to get into
Yeah,
details,
we don't need to get into it.
The Final Fantasy podcast has been very difficult to organize. And...
Yeah, people have things to do.
So, in other news, though, in news that I think you two would enjoy, did you see the announcement of what the system specs are for Space Marine 2?
No, what are they? Are they ridiculous?
No, but people are calling bullshit that, like, games still say their recommended specs are only 16 gigabytes.
For a 1060?
Yeah.
I mean, I still only have
16 gigs of RAM. I can believe that's fine.
I have 16 gigs of RAM.
Okay,
All
so
right.
it is Windows 10 or 11, but 64-bit, which, whatever, yeah.
I mean, if you're still trying to play games on a 32-bit system, you're doing something wrong.
Okay, if you are in Team AMD, your recommended spec is the Ryzen 7 5800X. If you're on
Covered
Intel
on that.
Core i7, the 12700 version. The minimum specs are going to be the Ryzen 5 2600X, Core i5 8600K, 8 gigabytes of VRAM on the Radeon 6800, 8 gigabytes of VRAM, NVIDIA GeForce 3070, okay. DirectX version 12. 75 gigabytes available of SSD. I mean, I feel like we've lost this battle where all games now require an SSD rather than a hard disk drive.
I don't think that's a lost battle. I think that's a welcome.
Yeah, like that's one of those things where, like, video game technology has just moved to the point where you need to be able to access drives faster than the spinning drive can do it.
All right. So, and the thing that I think some people are like, the PC crowd. Fickle. I think we all would agree. Is a bit fickle. So 60 frames per second is guaranteed on 1920 by 1080p with the Ultra preset.
So here's the thing I want to... I don't know if I've ever really expressed this. I think some people were spoiled during the PS4 and Xbox One days when the consoles were so
underpowered
weak comparatively that the PC ports didn't require all that much to run in ultra settings at high resolutions. At least most of the time. And then when the modern consoles were, as powerful as they should be, As it turns out, that brings up system requirements quite a bit. And I'm not saying people are wrong to be annoyed by that, but like that's how it was before the PS4 and Xbox One generation.
All right.
I'm just going to tell you that the typical choir of I need 6800 XT to run this on 1080p at 60 FPS. Where's the 4K support? 6 FPS. Blah,
4K
blah,
is a
blah,
scam.
crap. Like that crowd are the people who are being assholes right now.
4K is not a scam. It does look very good. I have played games in 4K, but like it's not really. Once you get beyond 1440p, like you're not gaining that much.
Oh yeah, this is some shit. Brayden, should you be showing this?
Showing what? This list of
Are you not playing this game anymore?
List of entirely legal games. I don't know if I want to play more of that.
Oh, cool.
It's neat.
Play your favorite Armored Core. I don't know.
Do you have some sort of obscure indie game?
Do I have some sort of obscure indie game?
Indie CRPG that none of us have heard of that you'll play?
I don't. There weren't any CRPGs on the PS2. I don't think.
That's not entirely true.
Okay, what did they port to the PS2?
Might and Magic 8.
Oh, what? Why?
In Japan, only.
There's some wizardry horn ports.
Yeah, but yeah, Might and Magic 8. There is a PS2 port of that only came out in Japan. Let's see. Call of Duty, I feel like won't play with the crowd. We could go back to Conscript. We could play this obscure CRPG that none of you have heard of. It's called Pathfinder: Wrath of the Righteous.
Let's see how your Wrath of the Righteous.
It's called Nox Archaeist.
Yeah, I would like to see. You've been talking up a pretty good game in terms of your Wrath of the Righteous.
Did I tell you that I bought a different old CRPG, new old CRPG made for an old PC?
Okay, no.
They made, so as opposed to Realms of Antiquity, which was made for the TI-81.
Yeah.
Nox Archaeist was made for the Apple II. God. And apparently the developers asked, like, Steve Wozniak and Rebecca Heineman for help. But we're not going to play that. We're going to play Wrath of the Righteous.
Okay.
Because I don't think people want to watch me play more COD for 3 hours straight. And as I just go, yeah, it's pretty good. And then it's like fighting a guy named Blunt Smoker for 420. And then...
Is COD your, like, lizard brain game?
COD is absolutely my lizard brain game right now. 'Cause it's good for that.
And you're gonna give the new one a shot, right?
It's on Game Pass. So there's no reason not to.
Alright, so, like, set the scene for this playthrough.
So I picked Demon.
Does that mean you're playing evil?
A little bit, yeah. I might go Legend for the late game path. Or Gold Dragon if I want to have no fun. I'm putting on my wrist brace.
That would be a very unfun way to play the game.
Gold Dragon is... Like, Angel is already like, what if you were a goody two-shoes? But, Gold Dragon is what if you were even more of a goody two-shoes?
But not the lesbian kind, like in Little Goody Two Shoes?
No, not like that game that is good. Remember that game? Good times.
It was good. It was
Remember
a
the
very good
Yuri?
game. I do.
It just activated M.
It's a good game.
All right. We're just gonna keep working through PS2 games because I'm too lazy to draw up another map.
Okay.
So we got Bujin Guy. We got Onimusha 2, because I already played the first one right before the pandemic hit.
Is that the one with Jean Reno? I forget.
No, 3 is the one with Jean Reno.
Okay.
2 is the one with a different late Japanese actor's likeness.
Are you pulling? Right. Okay, are you pulling this up over top of Wrath of the Righteous in a second?
Yeah, I'm just gonna put this poll up. Once Wrath of the Righteous. Don't mind me. I'm just remembering what I have. We got Blood Will Tell, which is based on Osamu Tezuka's Dororo.
I saw that anime.
Yeah.
It was a good show.
And then, what's the last one? Oh, Castlevania Curse of Darkness.
Oh.
Which is the second 3D Castlevania game. You missed Chaos Legion.
I know. How many of those 3D Castlevania games would actually qualify?
I played Layman of Innocence. I think that qualifies. I also played enough. I played enough Lords of Shadow to tell you I don't think that game's very good.
It's not.
I think that game is
Mercury Steam didn't make a good game until Metroid Dread.
I'm not going to disagree with that. Anyway, so time to stare at a character sheet. This is Tedric Galvane.
Okay.
As you can see, my very good character naming conventions extend even into video games. All right, let's see.
You have a claw attack in your offhand.
Yeah, because I'm a demon.
Does that still count as an offhand?
Yeah. No, it counts as a natural weapon. So I picked Magus with the Hex Crafter, which means I have witch hexes.
That's what I played. That's a lot of fun.
Because it turns out Magi are really good. Hex Crafters.
It's really good when you can cast a spell into your weapon and then whack something with that weapon.
Yeah. I got Griffin Man Olbrig, who is, I would say, absurdly good once you get enough equipment on him. Curse of Darkness has very poor level design, but it plays better than the first 3D game. I will keep that in mind. Oh, I should vote. Don't mind me. I gotta vote.
Because you've got a three-way tie.
Yeah, I'm voting for the one with Gact. One of the many games brought to you by Bring Your B Game. My favorite ill-fated giant bomb feature. But this is more or less my current team loadout. Like, I've mostly been using this team because I think sometimes I use LAN, but
Archer's also very good.
Yeah, it turns out that archers are very good in this game. And
they give you 3 of them, and they're all pretty good.
Yep. And you know, I think Dayren is just better than Sociel.
I mean, yes, in a lot of ways, he's a better character.
I mean, Sociel's a good character.
Can't Ember also do a bunch of healing? But she's more offensive in general.
Okay. Well, I'll give Tedric Galvane this full plate of Spell Nullify. Because that seems useful.
Does it... Okay, yeah, you still
AC of 31. So, comparatively, if I were to use, like, this Chainmail plus 3...
Yeah.
Mithril Chainmail, it's 29.
So, when I played as... There's a, what's it called? Ice something?
Yeah.
There's a thing called Ice...
Frigid Touch?
No, it's a skill in the witches...
Oh, yeah. Ice Plant.
Ice Plant that gives you, like, extra armor class.
Yeah.
Like that combined with a really high dexterity and some good medium armor. Good light or medium armor. Kept my AC pretty high when I played this. And didn't have a spell failure chance, which was nice.
Yeah.
So I was wondering how you were using heavy armor, but I forgot that you can just
you get heavy armor at level 13. There's also a Magus archetype that gives you Okay. Well, this doesn't help at all.
What?
These poll results.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, but, yeah, being able to just say, no, you're asleep now, shut up, is very good.
Yep.
And you can do a lot with that.
I hope Relkin just skips Kingmaker.
He's not going to.
I know he's not, but he'd have so much more fun with this game.
Well, I played the first one and it wasn't that good.
Maybe he's watching. I don't know. Yeah, there was a 3-way tie.
Yeah. No, listen, he can do what he wants.
Yeah. If he wants to start with Kingmaker, that's fine.
Yeah.
I understand.
Wait, what are you going to do with this tie?
Why do these guys have such fucking high AC?
They have mirror image on.
No, they have, okay, yeah, they have a shitload of defensive stuff. So, here's my, anyway. Eat shit, blat.
You need to cast Breach,
No,
Pierce.
I even better, I have Greater Dispel Magic. And I have, so he fails to dispel anything. Failed by 1. Alright, I'm gonna do the poll again.
All your characters seem to be in okay health, so... Well, no, never mind.
Or was the 3-way tie? It was Bujin Guy. It was, Blood Will Tell.
You're not going to use your veto powers?
And it was Onimusha. I'm too busy playing Pathfinder. I think those were the 3. I love to just...
How much did that coup de grace do to it?
It killed it instantly.
Damn.
Yeah, it's good. Sleep spells are very good.
Only sleep didn't suck shit in D&D 5th edition.
It's fine at low levels. Like it should. Oh, Tedric. Oh, Tedric. Alright. It seems like Oni Tusha is, you're welcome for that, by the way. Is gonna be the thingamabobby. I should just start making a bunch of scrolls of Phantasmal Killer because of the way this game works. Nanio can get her save DC high enough that she can kill with a spell that is notoriously kind of a trap in regular D&D.
What's the spell?
Phantasmal Killer. It's normally kind of a shit spell. But
steal. I encourage people to save the poor, helpless tieflings around the world. Starting with me.
The only option.
Yeah, okay. We're playing Oni Tusha. Will I like it more than the first one? Admittedly, I played the first one right after I moved back in with my folks in 2020, which was not a great time. And then it got worse. But also, I don't think that first Onimusha is very good.
How do you feel about the Onimusha anime?
I didn't see it.
On Netflix, like
I think it's weird that they got the likeness of Toshiro Mifune. But yeah, this is the end of Act 3. So we're about to go into the Abyss after this.
Cool. Is there like some giant story segment between this and the Abyss, or?
This is the last dungeon before you go into the Abyss, before the Queen kicks you off the crusade.
Oh.
And says, actually, I don't trust you because you're a demon. And you're like, damn, bitch.
That's really mean.
I'm just being a demon. I guess I could romance you if I was playing as an angel or an Aeon.
What does she have to say about Arushale? I forgot.
Oh, she doesn't like it that when you bring Arushale, because she's a demon. Alright, we got that grappling. So the other fun thing about Ulbrig's Griffin form is you can just make it so that instead of doing his full attack, he'll just grab an enemy and do a shitload of damage to them and basically lock them down. It's great. It's the only time I've enjoyed using grapple abilities in any D&D thing ever. See? And it was that easy.
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
Unfortunately, because this area doesn't let you teleport, I can't use my cool teleport charge ability, which is the best thing about being a demon. You just... Because it's like the Vanguard in Mass Effect.
Just teleport over to somebody and whack them?
Yeah. Wow, is Queen Galfrey gonna die because she sucks? Because she's a cop?
Wouldn't she be the kind of person who just, like, gets knocked out or something?
Probably. I'm gonna say...
We're not gonna find out this time.
Where's the enemy now? Oh, there they are. Surprise! Yeah, well... surprise this, motherfucker. See if you can get past my blade barrier and my Sirocco storm. And now watch as all of the NPCs just run into it. Oh.
One of these days, CRPG developers will figure out how to make AI not run into the danger.
I mean, there's probably like... That's like Divinity's tactical stuff, right?
I mean, Baldur's Gate 3 has the same issue.
Yeah. Because, yeah, I've played Baldur's Gate 3. I can tell you how good Blade Barrier is in that game. I'll give you a hint, it's really good.
It is very good. But no, like, the gnomes and such, for me at least, always run into stuff.
Yep. I let those gnomes die.
Oh, I'm not gonna bother with it. What's more annoying is keeping what's-her-face alive when the inn
gets attacked.
Marcus, yeah. I think I just cast Sanctuary on her.
Yeah, that works. Where are you guys going?
to deal with something else in
Oh,
there.
there's something over there.
Yeah, that you can't see.
A Galabrezu.
Can you dispel your spiky wall?
Yeah, I can. When it's Dayren's turn.
Dayren.
Yeah. He's great, because he's like, I just really enjoy throwing people off cliffs. Have you ever thrown a poor person off a cliff before, Commander? And you're like, yeah, he's a healer. He's the best healer in the game.
I'm glad they melted through all of his mirror images for you.
Yeah.
It isn't my time yet.
Oh. Oh, darn. There was a trap. The trap was a blade barrier. Tell me more about the Mon Calamari, Chris.
They make really good ships for the rebellion fighting against the Empire.
Remember when they kill Admiral Akbar?
And all the fanboys were like, they killed Admiral Akbar, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A character who has like 3 speaking lines in the entire third movie.
Yeah, but he's a puppet. And people love puppets.
They don't love Ewoks. They're puppets. I'm not going to defend Ewoks. Ewoks suck.
Ewoks aren't puppets. Ewoks are little people in suits.
Oh.
Yub nub.
Yub nub, motherfucker.
Yub nub.
That said, I grew up with the special edition of Revenge of the Jedi. So.
You mean Return of the Jedi?
No, I think it's funnier to say Revenge of the Jedi.
Oh.
Because that's what it was originally going to be called.
Yeah.
Where there's that song in Jabba's palace that is I think a lot about
the one where the
lady with the lips.
Sings.
Yeah.
I don't want to be reminded of that. That's awful. It's so awkward. Why is it there?
Because George Lucas is like, you know, we have this CG, and you know, my original vision, there was a song with a funny little alien.
Jar Jar.
Jar Jar, he's the key to everything.
Be careful, everyone.
Why did my mom just text me that she made an apple pie?
'Cause your mom wants to brag about her dope-ass apple pie. Okay, did I spell anything? Jesus fucking Christ. Once again, failed by 1.
Spell magic. Sometimes it blesses you, sometimes it curses you.
Distract them for me.
I mean, this does look like a pretty dope-ass apple pie.
Oh, they fucking killed old Brig.
Oh no.
She made a pretty good apple pie.
Are you gonna go to your mom's house and get some apple pie?
No, I live like 3 hours from her. jam glaze thing. Alright, well, I guess I'll post this in text to speech.
I mean, there is a whole food
When did
chain
I last
posted
quick
in.
save?
A long time ago.
I did no. It was. How was Chaos Legion? Chaos Legion is weird. Lionheart. I think it might be the spiritual predecessor to Astral Chain.
What? Okay, sure.
I mean, you saw that game.
Yeah, I mean,
you summon a stand.
I played Astral Chain. I am aware. I mean, I think that you're misconstruing, like, there are a lot of character action games and just action games in general that do the JoJo thing of summon people to do some background fighting.
Name one that is not Astral Chain or V from Devil May Cry 5.
There's some Bayonetta characters that do that.
Isn't that what Bayonetta 3 was? A lot of it?
I mean, Bayonetta 3 has some of that, yeah. Okay, so here's another fun cheese thing.
Some JoJo's game.
Is so the spell Haunting Mists, which they added at some point post development, it will just slowly drain the enemy's wisdom score.
Great.
And it also doesn't make the enemy hostile. So you can do this bullshit and just wait for him to fail his saving throw. Let's see how good his will save is. Plus 17. Okay. Well, that's probably not going to happen for a bit. We could also always just cast
You are my favorite aide.
Alright, what does he have to... Okay. The DC is 24. Which, he has plus 17. But listen. Once he fails enough, it's gonna be great. Yeah. Fuck it. Casting Cloud Kill. Cloud Kill!
Cloud Kill?
Cloud Kill!
Cloud Kill. Kill Cloud?
Hi, it's me. Twitch.tv/arbitrarywater. Let me tell you about Cloud Kill.
Cloud Kill.
It's a cloud that kill.
Yeah. So the cloud actually kills.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wow, that's kind of like fucking cool.
Yeah.
Crap.
And then I can see if there are any scrolls, and I can cast Cloud Kill again.
Oh shit!
Double Cloud Kill, motherfucker.
Double kill.
Horsey Jr. is the name of Sela's horse, by the way. It's Horsey Jr. And now we play Pathfinder in proper wiener fashion, and just do this.
Yeah, no false advertising in Cloud Kill. It's a cloud that kills.
Yeah, it's a really good spell.
Exactly what it says on the tin.
Fucking hell. Okay, you rolled a 1. You rolled a 1 on your Dispel check. You have a plus 16, and you rolled a 1.
Happens sometimes.
I wish it would happen less times. Anyway, I'm gonna get angry.
You're with friends. You're playing.
I'm using my demonic rage. So, here's the fun thing about the demonic rage, is not only does it increase your to hit and your damage, it also increases your spell save DC.
Okay.
Which means...
That's good, right?
Yeah. You can... It means it's harder for enemies to resist your spells. Oh, Horsey Jr. Oh, right. Also, the way I hit anything as a Magus is you can just spend 2 arcane pool points and just,
It's a class that has a lot going on, but pays off pretty well.
Yeah, it turns out you can just hit their touch AC and they die.
Mm-hmm.
Take you! Cover me, all right?
Yeah, he finally took some wisdom damage. Take that, nerd. And now Sila's gonna do a coup de grace. That didn't kill him.
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
This is what you asked for when you said Pathfinder.
Smile. The world's not ending just yet.
Our duty calls.
You require my unbiased opinion?
And that's how you kill a guy. Belts of physical flow +4. Well, that'll be useful for someone. It's our Lord and Savior Baphomet.
There are many things I will tolerate during your stream, but disowning our Lord and Savior Baphomet Christ is not one of them.
I mean, yeah, ZP, here's the thing, Chris. If you were 10 years older, I could see you being a Church of Satan guy. Or is it the Satanic Temple? I forgot which one's the kind of lefty one and which one's the libertarian one.
Well, one of them... Isn't one of them, like, actually kind of religious, and the other one is, like, just mocking everything?
I mean, they're both fake churches made up by...
One of them has a connection to... The one in San Francisco is actually associated with Anton LaVey.
Oh, cool. Yeah, that guy.
One of them's shitty. One of them's just like
annoying.
One of them might have actually been an actual sex cult.
Who hasn't?
Missed me already.
Huh? Oh.
Name one religion that hasn't been a sex cult. Anyway, let's do this cheese shit again. So eventually, they'll have to fail their wisdom. See, they're taking wisdom damage, and I just have to sit here and watch them die because I guess the developers did not program taking passive ability damage as being initiated in combat. If anyone from Owlcat is watching this, don't fix this.
So, in Ye Olden Baldur's Gate, if one of your ability scores hit 0,
you die.
You would just die. Is that what happens here?
Yeah. Yeah, it does.
Cool.
So we just have to sit here and wait.
Patience is a virtue.
Yeah, patience is a virtue. Also, cheese is an important part of every diet. So for dinner we had sliders. They were good. Love a tiny hamburger. Because that means you can eat 2.
I mean, you could eat 2 normal size hamburgers.
I agree.
Yeah. But the shame is less. Because the hamburgers are tiny.
And once you're eating a hamburger, the shame's gone.
Oh,
you're
that
giving into the shame at that point.
Oh, that got them to come in, huh?
What? Just stepping inside?
Yeah, I had stepped into whatever their aggro range was. Alas. Well, fuck you, casting web. Oh.
Oh.
We gotta dominate person on Woljif.
Dominate him back.
Yeah.
Nice try. Didn't work though.
Are we really completely out of spell slots for Dayren? Okay. Time to look at scrolls, baby! Look at all these firestorm scrolls we have.
Don't you love Vancian magic?
I love Vancian magic. Let's see. Break enchantment. That seems like a spell that should be used. And then dispel magic point. Oh, that's a full round action, huh? Well, fine then.
For me. I feel faint. The Inheritor, guide my blade. Learn from my mistake.
Yeah, okay. Anyway, it's fine. All of those guys back there, they're dead. They're dead. The camera doesn't like... doesn't like this. But I assure you, I'm playing this video game very well. Anyway, how's it going over here, Mr. Incubus? I don't apologize for what I'm doing. This is what this game demands on core difficulty.
Oh, cheesing the fuck out of something?
Yeah, yeah.
What are you doing? It's over now.
Crowd controlling.
Oh, that's not a problem.
And see, this time I made Woljif an arcane trickster, which is kind of double dipping. You don't really need to do that, but it's funny. He gets ranged legerdemain, which yeah, which means he can disarm traps at a distance, which is surprisingly useful. Also, I like that these enemies died standing up because they were paralyzed.
Are you saying this game is still kind of janky?
I'm saying this game's kind of janky.
Aren't all the best games kind of janky?
Yeah.
You're janky.
I am.
Yeah, well.
Is this sword finally good? Yeah. Yeah, it is.
The talking sword?
No, it's Radiance. It's the longsword you get in Act 1.
Oh.
It's a... In the hands of a paladin, or good-aligned mythic creature, it becomes a holy avenger. Gives you spell resistance, and lets you use Dispel Magic Greater once per round.
Oh. That sounds like it's pretty good.
So yeah, this is... I mean, this Numerian Greatsword is ridiculous, but also, I don't have anyone who's using two-handed weapons.
Can't, what's her face? Sela?
Yeah, but...
Technically.
I'm giving her this dope Holy Avenger sword. Because it's a +4 Holy Longsword.
Completed.
And let's rest. Oh. And let's rest over here. Cream soup with snout. Blazing parfait. Yeah, and Nenio, I'm just gonna have you scribe more scrolls of Phantasmal Killer.
You're not bad at spellcasting. Where did you study?
Here and there, but I give up all my lessons just to be able to drink the way you do and not end up under the table.
I like Woljif a lot.
I never used him much.
Because his whole deal is he's a rogue that does not have a heart of gold. He does not have an inherent goodness to him.
Yeah,
he's just a little shithead.
He gave himself... He became a rogue to be a rogue.
Yeah. Like, he's like... rolling around with you half because, he thinks it's fun, and half because he can steal more shit that way. I just think it's great to have a rogue character who is not... He's not a dashing rogue, he's just a dipshit.
I also appreciate it, because, like, you have the tools to steal and break shit on a whim. That normally invites a certain type of person.
Yeah, and he is that type of person. Got a pre-buff. Welcome to Pathfinder. I got a pre-buff.
Welcome to Pathfinder, can I take your order?
Welcome to Pathfinder, can I take your order?
Would you like fries with that?
What do you like? Would you like? Aura of greater courage.
I assume that means you want a supersize.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I don't... I feel like when you look back at Super Size Me...
It was a fraud?
And you realize how much horseshit and, like, shitty methodology Morgan Spurlock was doing...
I mean, he concealed the fact that he was an alcoholic with a previous smoking problem. and to the health experts that he actually had on that documentary. And it's like, no, wait, actually, yeah, that's probably why you had issues. And he also revealed, like, yeah, I was going through alcohol withdrawals while I was filming that documentary. It's like, so the part where you, like, filmed the scene and said you were shaking uncontrollably, that's, like, not to speak ill of the dead, but also.
But also.
There's that part where there's a guy who's openly advocating for fat shaming.
Yeah.
To encourage people to eat less fast food, and it's like, that's...
Yeah.
This is the worst.
And, you know, that's how we got to, the 2000s being what they were.
But yeah, there's been a serious replication problem with everything he's made. Whatever. The man is literally... He died.
He died.
This year, so I don't know how much I can...
How much?
I want to even, like, talk about that whole thing.
Yeah, fair enough.
Like, there's also the Jared Fogle scene in that movie.
Oh boy. I had forgotten. End of sentence.
Speaking of things forgotten,
best.
Yeah,
I forgot how,
nope.
I forgot how shitty the spaceship section in Crisis is.
Oh, right. You have to control the spaceship. Yeah.
Well, the part where you have to, like, fly through it, and it's like this... your sensitivity gets all weird, and you have to shoot these tiny, fast-moving enemies that are hitting you pretty hard. Anyway.
Wait, there's a sequence in that game where you have to pilot a ship?
Yeah.
No. I mean, you do have to pilot a VTOL at some point.
Or is it just a turret sequence?
No, there is a section in a giant spaceship that you enter.
Oh.
It's been stuck underground for like millennia or something. And
that's what the North Koreans are after.
Yeah, you have to go through this spaceship, and gravity gets turned off at some point, and the controls are very swimmy. And there are some small aliens that are attacking. They're not actually tiny, but they are really fast moving and jerky, and they're hard to hit. And it also fucks with your sensitivity some. It looks amazing, like genuinely, like visually, it's amazing. But, boy, I sure wish it was easier.
Justin, should I play Crisis?
Yes.
Or should I play this copy of Doom Eternal I have installed right now?
I mean, you've already played Doom Eternal.
But what if I played the DLC?
Okay, sure.
Without,
Crisis 1 is a good video game. I don't think it's anywhere near as good as Doom Eternal. But I'm playing this, and I'm like, oh, this is... You know what? This is fun. There's a reason these games... this particular game has a fan base that's very disappointed in the rest of the franchise. I don't think it's like amazing, but it's good. But this alien ship segment is not.
Tedric Calvain, come to me, I dream of you. Failed a will check.
Uh-oh.
Let's head out.
Yeah, no, I'm not talking to the succubi. I have this tankard that summons Azada. It's pretty good.
Do you have a plan for when to get around to that Doom Eternal DLC?
No.
I want to know if other people have as much trouble with that thing on Ultraviolence as I did, or if I was just playing poorly.
No, I feel like a lot of people have spoken about that.
Also, I go back and forth about how I actually feel in terms of like that story get far up its own ass. Like, I'm glad that they've owned up to that story being what it is, but...
Stop casting Mind Fog. Well, fine then. Take that! Oh.
The Inheritor, guide my blade.
Oh, we're gonna get a game over. Because the healer is dead. This game seems like a lot. It is. This game is absolutely a lot.
If you've never played a CRPG before, I don't recommend this as your first one. This is more of a, okay, I have some experience with these, now let's play this kind of game.
Yeah.
Like, play Baldur's Gate 3 first.
Yeah.
It's worth mentioning, this game does have a lot of difficulty sliders. Like, you can make this game as easy or as hard as you want it to be. So like if you want to jump straight into this game and put it on like super easy and learn everything,
yeah,
this game will absolutely accommodate that.
I think Goblin played this game on when she played this game, she played it on story, and I don't think that's a terrible idea.
It's a very good game, but it takes a lot to learn. So play it on easy your first time if you want to play this first. But
yeah.
But also there are simpler CRPGs to start with. Anyway, I'm out of the alien spaceship in Crisis. This game is fun again.
Hooray!
I remember the last third of this game being much more linear and Call of Duty-ish. See if that's true. I haven't finished this game in 12 years.
You need to stop doing that, video game. You need to stop draining my levels.
Yay, my favorite aspect of CRPGs, level drain.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll just cast Death Ward on everyone.
Some real Baldur's Gate 2 hours here. Well, as long as I don't have to deal with anything as annoying as negative plane protection.
Well, the good news is that Death Ward lasts a much longer time than negative plane protection did.
Right.
Boo.
But also, it would be funnier if you played the first Far Cry instead.
I should. That seems like a bad time.
It's... you definitely have to play it carefully, because enemies can spot you from 1,000,000 miles away. And shoot you accurately. Like, Crisis 1 and Far Cry 1 are literally the same game, except Crisis 1 is Far Cry 1 done better.
I feel like you have to work really hard to make summons half decent in this game.
I guess I played through BG3. I want to play through PoE 2 at some point. Did you play through Pillars 1? Because you can definitely skip Pillars 1 if you really want to, but I don't recommend it. Because Pillars 1 is a very good game. Played through 75% of Pillars 1 and never finished it.
Good enough.
Yeah, I mean, if you remember it, I'd still think it's worth playing again. But
I think the DLC for Pillars 1 is also the best part of that game. Ah, cool. Everyone's confused.
Cover me, all right?
Okay, cool. Good job.
Don't worry about me.
Horsey Jr., it's up to you.
Have you found this game really hard on core rules?
It don't fuck around. Like, I basically have not been able to use just real time with pause. Cause it just... Way to go. And now I get to cast Restoration on everyone to get those negative levels gone. Yeah, look at that. Look at that AC.
How much is it?
40.
40? Gee.
For this big griffin form.
What's the highest AC you could achieve in this game?
You can get over 100. Although I think they have fixed some of the exploits that really let you go to town.
Mm-hmm.
Because you used to be able to, oh, let me see where the optional boss is in this area. And you can watch me have a bad time.
I like watching you have a bad time.
Because,
you enjoy watching me have a bad
yeah.
time. Why not
Yeah,
you?
the Midnight Fane. Is fun. Alright.
Oh, Shiori's playing Mother Simulator?
Yeah.
For lulz?
Yeah. That checks out.
Heh. Fucking...
Okay. Not yet.
Not like this?
Not like this. There's still one more abyssal area with the optional boss. Because I'm going for all the Chivos, you see.
Follow my steps.
That require you to fight the optional bosses.
Is this one of those games you can get all the achievements in one run? I don't
No.
think so.
No. But there are multiple achievements that are just like beat this optional boss on core difficulty or higher, because there's one for each act. Oh, that's a trap. And as a Magus, I can just cast Extend Magic on myself and have greater invisibility for twice as long. Which gives a nice blanket +4 to hit. Phantasmal putrefaction.
My favorite death metal song.
It's a good spell. There's a reason why the wizard they give you in this game is an illusionist.
A wizard did it.
Because, you can do a fuckload of crowd control with illusion magic. Also, I think I've mentioned that there's a one-eyed dog right now hanging out with us.
Oh.
His name's Dexter. He's a... I'll post a picture in the voice to text. He was scared of me until I just laid down, and then Bo came and licked my face, and then he realized it was okay. And
I mean, you are an intimidating person.
Yeah, you've seen my face. I look like a convict.
You scared me when I first saw you.
Yeah.
Can you mention the one time I have seen your face, you turned your camera on to show me
to be like, hey guys, I'm running late to D&D. I'm watching my nephew.
And then you also showed us a copy, your real life copy
of
Xenosaga Der Wills Are Mocked, and then also Shadowheart's Covenant.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yes,
so,
and?
yes. Yeah. You also saw me throwing hands in front of the Gonk droid.
Oh, right. I did.
See, look at this guy. Look at this guy.
What happened to his other eye?
He's a rescue. I don't know.
Oh.
But yeah, he's the dog of the person who's staying with us right now. But yeah, he's a homie. Because he's like a weird pug Chihuahua mix. A chug. I assume.
Being asked by the Giant Bomb Discord as the resident mist expert, would a mist clone or Drake of 99 Dragons break Dan first?
Mist.
I feel like Dan could tenacious his way through Drake of the 99 Dragons.
Dan Riker does not have the attention span to play even the best adventure games. It's boring! Why can't I jump?
I will stand by Dan in one regard. He agrees that The Walking Dead is overrated garbage.
Yeah.
Sure.
It's true. He's not wrong.
It's the correct answer to have. We're gonna be on the right side of history one of these days.
I still maintain that the Telltale style of adventure game
had its time and place.
Had its time and place. But also, even at the time, even in 2012, I liked that game. But even then, I'm like, this is emotionally manipulative in like a kind of shallow way.
The Walking Dead game? Okay.
Yeah. Yes. The Telltale Walking Dead.
I mean, I would also argue that this is a controversial take. I consider sorry, 1 minute, I'm getting a text message from my mom again. Not about her apple pie.
Not about her apple pie.
I think that the first Life is Strange game is also emotionally manipulative, especially in its final.
You're telling me maybe the sacrifice the gays ending
Yeah, I think it's bad.
Might be a little playing into bad tropes.
Yeah, I do. I actually do believe that. Yes.
Time to share your treasures.
Well. Yeah, masshold person eat shit video game. This is still 3-5. It's save or suck all the way, baby. Meanwhile, in 5e, did you know in 5e the spell dominate person, you automatically have advantage on your save if you're in combat with the person casting it? Baby shit. Listen, Grandpappy Gygax would have told you to cast sleep on a low-level adventuring party and then just kill all of them. And then say,
Haha, isn't that funny? I taught you a lesson.
I taught you a lesson. Taught you about life. Please look forward to me convincing everyone here to let me run Old School Essentials.
So, setting aside various things about Gray Gygax, was he actually like a good designer of these things, or was he just like the first guy to do it, so nobody knew how to do it right?
Here's
yes
my thought. Yes and no.
Like,
yes to both.
Obviously he was a very good ideas guy, but it is, I've said this to Brayden before, it is very clear to me that Arn Anderson was the guy who actually
Dave
made
Arneson.
the mechanics work. Dave Arneson made the mechanics actually work.
Or the version of the game that Dave Arneson ran is a lot closer to like D&D as we know it, and not like a weird war game.
So other than kicking everything off, what did Gary Gygax actually do?
I mean, first off, I would just say that framing it as, oh, all he did was kick it off is not a significant thing. Like, it was a very significant thing.
So,
yeah.
I read the original Keep on the Borderlands, because I genuinely think Keep on the Borderlands is like kind of brilliant as a starting module for like kids in 1981, basically. In terms of like, it puts a full-ass adventure that you can spend a lot of time running in 32 pages. It gets in, it gets out, and it tells you like the basic principles. And I think Gygax's best material is like that. The man also, they didn't know how to edit those books back then. And the man has a
opinion about race. And
no, he has a vast vocabulary.
Oh, right.
Are you saying it's so there's a lot of purple prose there?
Yeah, and I'm saying the AD&D player's guide is not well organized, and you could do better.
Yeah, it's notorious in how verbose it is.
And like, because for original ass, one of the reasons why people, retro people, prefer like D&D Basic to AD&D is because AD&D has a lot of confusing random bullshit.
So not a Clear Skies equivalent? Or not Clear Skies, what's it called? There we go. Never mind. You got it.
Yeah. Yeah.
See, I probably would have just got up and gone to make a sandwich.
Yeah, listen, I bothered to give Darren the feat that makes his
spell work.
That makes makes dispel magic more likely to work.
Oh, you're still going.
Yeah.
Well, he's playing something else now.
playing Rise of the Righteous now.
Yeah.
So what else were you saying about Gygax?
So I think at his best you can see why Gygax was
the guy.
The guy. You can also see why maybe they ousted him from TSR.
Well, it's okay, because his son has some real bright ideas.
Yeah, Ernie's got some great ideas.
Oh, nobody seems to be paying attention to him, really, so...
Yeah.
Just other chuds.
They tried to revive the TSR name, and then Wizards is like,
No, sir. Not
and
well.
it's like, when you have me rooting for Wizards of the Coast, you've fucked up.
But also, I feel like the general D&D playing public these days is more familiar with the names Wizards of the Coast, Paizo, and Games Workshop.
Oh, yeah.
Than they ever were with TSR.
Well, that's because TSR was a poorly run company.
I would say more people are probably aware of, like, Jeremy Crawford, Mike Merles, or, what's his name? The story dude.
Chris
Perkins at this point than they are Gygax.
I mean, Gygax gets his. Arneson, not as much. Which is a shame.
Which is a damn shame.
I believe they both have memorials in DDO.
Yeah, and they both have more memorials in Lake Geneva, Wisconsin. Which is I just love that the biggest, like, tabletop gaming convention is in Lake Geneva, Wisconsin.
Yeah, why not?
Because that's where
D&D was originally a Midwest thing.
Yeah.
Oh, so I'm sorry. I'm sure you've already mentioned this. Is that a griffin you have?
Yeah.
As a party member?
Yeah, that's Old Brig. He's a shifter. Which are, like druids, but all fighting. Oh, fuck.
Did you fail to resurrect your guy?
So I cast Breath of Life, and it didn't heal him enough to bring him back up.
Oh, no.
Oh, you were really deep in the negatives?
Yeah. Because I'm playing on core, so there's no, Death's Door. It's fine. I definitely quick saved. Let's see how far back we quick saved. But yeah, I think Keep on the Borderlands is a legitimately, like, really colossally well made module for, like, if you were a 15-year-old kid in 1981 and your parents didn't learn about how D&D was the devil yet, you could get a lot out of that. And then, you read Temple of Elemental Evil, which,
Tell me more about Hamlet.
I can. Which is, I would say, not a,
Oh, the original Temple of Elemental Evil?
Not a well, like, the Moat House is great, because the Moat House stuff was published earlier.
But the actual temple is just kind of a
poorly organized
Temple of Annihilation, Dungeon of Madness thing, right? Just
no, it's not.
Shit show.
It's not Tomb of Horrors. It's just one of those things where, because at that point Gygax was in Hollywood trying to get, a cartoon made. It fell to Frank Metzner to organize everything. Oh god, they just killed everyone.
I should just play the game. The Troika game.
Well, listen. Oh, don't worry. I can bring a world of magic and wonder to you. But the thing is, that thing as written is a nightmare. Because it is kind of disorganized and a mess.
I think I brought this up at one point before in the past. Would it be possible to like structure Temple of Elemental Evil around a DCC rules?
Oh yeah, oh yeah, we could totally do that. That would fit. Yeah.
How long does that take to play?
That would be
not as big as.
Not as big as what we're doing right now.
Our duty calls.
It would probably be I don't know, like a year and change, or less than a year, depending on how much y'all enjoy the crawl. Do y'all enjoy the crawl? But yeah, I would say philosophically, it's like a 1 to 10 campaign.
I might just play the game.
The game is good. It's got a lot of weird shit in it that I like. And there's a reason why it was my go-to, look at this weird video game, look how weird it is, video game.
Learn from my mistake.
Alright. See, now that we've cheesed it a little, now we have more of a chance against all these bow-bows.
Bow-bow?
Bow-bow! Mogo-chan! Mogo-chan!
No, go that way.
Go that way, Mogo-chan! I'm trying! Mogo-chan! Yeah. Okay, improvised sneak attack is good. Because it makes them flat-footed.
There are certain things where it's like, oh, I had this happen to me recently, where it's like I just like to read the rule books sometimes, not play them.
Yeah.
Just to get an idea of what things were like back in the day.
Yeah.
I think that Castle Greyhawk is great.
Yeah.
That first version of Castle Greyhawk kind of sucks shit. Just gonna warn y'all. It's not great.
Are you telling me this module that was, I'm pretty sure, not actually based on, like, it was based on incomplete versions of Gygax's notes?
Yeah. Hadn't they shown him out the door and
yeah.
they published it?
Yes.
So at this stage in this game, Brayden, how
Yeah.
often do you rely on health potions?
Not very, because I have Dayrun, but also, look at this shit.
I will when the game stops quick saving.
Well, specifically, like, Greyhawk was a campaign setting that was meant to be, like, more realistic or reality-based.
They added
when
that.
did they add that?
At some point. Well, Greyhawk is swords and sorcery, right?
Mm-hmm.
So if we look at the fantasy classification chart, swords and sorcery is meant to be more Farford and the Grey Mouser.
What?
It's old pulp
But
novels.
That's kind of what made the original Castle Greyhawk such of an annoyance, is that it's meant to be a parody. And
Yeah.
it's kind of completely unplayable.
Oh yeah, there are a lot of like first edition modules that are borderline unplayable. There are a lot of ones that I think actually still play quite well. And then there's, you know, Tomb of Horrors, which exists as a lull. It exists as a jape.
Isn't Tomb of Horrors supposed to be like one of the worst?
Tomb of Horrors is a fuck you, stop bringing your overpowered characters to Gen Con, I'm gonna teach you whippersnappers a thing or two.
At least it didn't have to be recalled like Palace of the Silver Princess.
And so, yeah. And the other, yeah, there's like Alice in Wonderland, where with a lot of just like, haha, the players didn't do this very specific thing, they die.
And let's not forget all of the like Oriental theme stuff.
Yeah,
which,
well, yeah.
The Yuan-Ti originally were yellow.
Yeah, all of the great Orientalism. Yeah, I'm saying they're not gonna put out another module called sourcebook called Oriental Adventures.
You can easily find a game of people running that on Roll20.
Of course you can. I mean, it's a, you know, I would say it comes from ignorance rather than malice, but it's also one. That's my response is. Maybe you shouldn't. And I know I'm losing all of my points with the grognards by being like, you know, or the term Orient is rooted in weird
cartography.
Weird cartography shit and
Weird Cartography, my favorite 80s movie.
Oh, weird cartography. Yeah, I remember when.
Listen, at one point Jeff Goldblum was hot.
Yeah, Jeff Goldblum. Who else is in Weird Cartography? Matthew Broderick.
It's a big movie.
Yeah, Matthew Broderick's in it. Obviously Gina Davis.
Oh, Gina Davis.
Clancy Brown. And let's say Richard Pryor. Just cuz.
Sure, he was doing stuff.
He was in Superman 3.
Harlem Nights.
And that's my cast for Weird Cartography. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk.
Hey, you know what? Gina Davis and Jeff Goldblum together.
Yeah, they were married for a while.
I didn't know they were married.
I think it was Gina Davis.
I'm looking at Jeff Goldblum's Wikipedia page. It was Gina Davis from 87 to 91.
Okay, here's a question. When did Earth Girls Are Easy come out? I'm curious if that lines up.
1988.
It's
Okay.
like Sarah Michelle Gellar and Freddie Prinze Jr.
Or what's his face? Kurt Russell and Goldie Hawn.
Yeah, but they're still together.
Or Geller and...
No, they've been married for 20 years.
Good for them. That's good for them.
And Sarah Michelle Gellar tweeted out her at a showing of Madame Web with like a full glass of wine, because it's one of those Alamo Drafthouse theaters where they just sell booze.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, yeah, okay. Okay, Buffy the Vampire Slayer.
Cover me, all right?
I also, listen, we love FPJ. To this day. Still a heartthrob in every way. It rhymed, so you know it's true.
Mm-hmm.
Your name is Braden, and you're here to say...
Doing drugs is not okay, unless they're drugs for your medicine. Then it's okay, it's a win. When you do crack, it's not so good. It's not good for your teeth, it's not good for your hood. All of my homies like to do books. It's better than crack, it gets in the hooks. Nancy Reagan, she says it's not good. And that's why you shouldn't smoke crack in the neighborhood.
I think this is what Behringer's character did to get the school on his side in The Substitute.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
God, the Substitute.
And then he shot Ernie Hudson to death.
Why would
He
you do
shoots-
that?
He blows the entire fucking school up, not just that.
No, it doesn't.
There's the giant explosion at the end.
This, I mean, I think some grenades go off, but
I
the
have not
school's
seen the
still
film The Substitute. I'm sorry
it's
to
good.
disappoint you.
But yeah, there's a... The ending of The Substitute.
there. He just kills. He just kills all the gang.
Speaking of just killing all of the people, how is Reacher treating you?
Oh, I finished the first season. It's
Yeah, that first season's good.
And it's complete. I'm probably good.
Yeah, well, yeah, that's... I mean, all of those books are kind of self-contained. So, they have that going for them.
I don't regret it.
Yeah, he kills all those people, and he's a very big man. Those are my two criteria for why I like Reacher. He's just the biggest man, and he kills so many dirty cops.
He's mostly big just due to how ridiculously good shape he is. Because I looked at how tall Alan Richardson is, and I was like, oh, I'm that tall.
Yeah, you could do that if you juiced too, Relkin.
Yeah, no,
How many years do you want to cut off your life to?
Yeah,
look like that?
how much of that good Hollywood HGH
I mean,
do you
listen,
need?
if they pay me well, I'd be willing to drop some.
Some of that Channing Tatum juice.
Right. Okay.
Because Channing Tatum has talked
He's a
about.
big man. He's a big man.
Yeah, but Alan Richardson is he's not just tall, he's wide.
I'm also.
Are you Reacher?
I'm actually pretty sure I have broader shoulders than he does, but I am in, let's say, 100th of the shape he is in.
So you're saying you don't have a Hollywood personal training?
No, I don't even have enough personal wherewithal to.
You don't eat an entire raw chicken.
Just nothing but eggs.
Just apparently, you hear those stories about Hugh Jackman would get in shape to play Wolverine.
Or how Christian Bale would kill himself to do it.
Batman.
Oh no, Christian Bale also
He went from The Machinist to Batman Begins.
That dude,
Yeah.
that dude.
Go ahead, Justin.
He would lose like Christian Bale would lose like a ton of weight for one roll, and then immediately turn around and gain like a ton of weight for the next roll.
Yeah, I remember he did explicitly state at one point what he did to lose weight for the machinist, and it was all he would eat an entire day is a cup of coffee and an apple.
I mean, same.
I wish I could get away with that. No.
Well, he's a average size, maybe even a little smaller than average.
He's a British
size.
man.
British man.
He just needs to smoke some more cigarettes.
Do we know if like Hugh Jackman wound up getting back into the prime Wolverine shape for Deadpool versus Wolverine?
I hope he didn't.
Or did they just like cover that up in post?
Wear the suit.
I mean, he is wearing the suit, and
Yeah,
that
I
is
don't
part
want
of
him
the
being that good
joke.
of shape. That must fucking kill him.
Yeah.
He's in his 50s.
Yeah, like I remember by the time he finished Logan, he was like, I'm not gonna do this anymore.
Let him just be in like good shape for 50s.
Yeah.
Oh, Trap dispels Bless from Tedric Galvane.
Is that your character?
Yeah.
Edric?
Yeah. No. Of course his name is Tedric Galvane.
The kill goes stab into energy remains. I wish I was as good at coming up with names as Braden is.
My Kingmaker character is just an old man who makes everybody call him Sensei.
But you didn't pick the Sensei archetype.
I did not.
It's like a monk but a bard!
He's just a monk.
How far have you made it?
No, I'm going to finish Dragon Age Origins first. I had to load in to make sure the bag of tricks worked.
So, fun fact, they can't do any more patches on Kingmaker because they've lost the rights to that module.
Oh.
Oh, yeah, so like, the console version of Kingmaker is apparently still not great because of bugs.
Yeah, that checks out.
And they can't patch it up anymore.
Yeah, don't play the console versions of these games.
Also, if you buy the Switch version of Wrath of the Righteous, you don't get Wrath of the Righteous. You just get to stream it to your Switch.
Ew.
Great.
Same with Control.
Shit.
Both of those games, you buy a physical copy, and it's just like, hey, here's a little thing that'll allow you to stream it to your Switch.
What about the Switch version of Pillars 2?
It
never came out.
Oh,
It got canned.
Oh, it did?
It got canned. So,
Okay.
yeah, the Switch version of Pillars 1 it's still very buggy, like by far the buggiest release of that game. And the porting company spent years delaying Pillars 2, and finally they just said, we can't do this, and then just dropped the project.
Not since the 3DS version of Mighty Number 9 have I been so disappointed.
If Pillars 1 was struggling on the Switch, I can't see Pillars 2 actually
No.
well enough.
That game
does so
that
much
game
more
has some
visually.
memory leak issues already.
Yeah, I mean, so does the first one, but...
Yeah.
But also, Kingmaker and Wrath of the Righteous have their controller support on the PC version, so just play the PC version.
Alright, can we dispel this spell? Let's find out. Nope. Oh, cool. Yeah, DC of 33.
Yeah.
You got it.
Are you capable of hitting that outside of crits?
Yeah, I am.
Okay.
Barely.
Some of the numbers in this game get very high.
I like high numbers.
Let me tell you about Pathfinder. It's a game of high numbers.
Oh, she is.
Yeah.
Gonna need more than
pressing
that.
F8.
I know we already we passed this conversation, but in terms of like good modules, I do generally think that Forgotten Sanctum in Pillars 2 is like I think you could fairly easily excise that from Pillars, and it's just a phenomenal.
It's a fucking great dungeon. I think all 3 of those DLCs are good.
Yeah,
even the arena one.
Yes.
Does Pillars 2 have a? I never quite finished it. Does it have a mega dungeon like Pillars 1 or?
That's Forgotten Sanctum.
Yeah, the Forgotten Sanctum's kind of the mega dungeon.
It's pretty big.
But it's not as big because
It's
Pillars
not
1's mega dungeon is really big. It's like 14 floors.
Yeah, but some of those floors are basically like a single encounter.
Yeah.
I spent longer in Forgotten Sanctum.
I don't mind the winding paths of Adnua.
And the story stuff in Forgotten Sanctum is also really good. There's some good choices, and the final fight is really good.
Yeah. Before Avowed comes out, I want to do a run of both
the lore
run of
bits.
both of those games again.
The lore bits in that dungeon are also a lot of fun.
Oh, the old Baldur's Gate trick. Let's throw a fireball into this fog of war.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it works. It worked then. It works now.
Still works great.
Might be trap, might be treasure.
I'm glad they set this game to where you can kill swarms with regular attacks.
Well, yeah, you can. Also, Olbrig has a pendant that does the work. I need hit too.
Are you playing King? You said you're playing Kingmaker mostly. Oh, you said you're not playing it yet. I'm sorry. So how's Dragon Age Origins going?
Playing on hard mode, and yeah, it's okay. Although the further I get into it, the more my old tank build makes the game trivial.
Yep.
And I just got Templars, so
now you
to
can
get magic resistance.
dispel magic.
Oh, I don't even want that. I just want the magic resist. And then later I'll get my second specialty and choose Reaver, and then get HP regeneration on Lifesteal.
Yeah.
And be actually unkillable, because I kind of already am, and I've only done the Circle of Magic.
Yeah. Utterly trivialize the game.
Yeah, no, I'm okay.
So you've already gone through the Fade and everything?
Yeah.
God, that sequence.
I don't actually have a problem with that. The only issue is that there's all the stat boosts, which require that after you get all the forms, you then have to go through every single part of it again to find them all.
Oh, thanks for reminding me to download the Dragon Age Origins mod that just gets rid of the Fade.
If you can get it to mod. I tried multiple methods over the course of a couple hours. It's apparently it has only gotten harder.
Yeah, it's a pain in the ass.
What makes it hard to mod?
Just some builds, for whatever reason, none. I tried like 5 different methods.
Which version are you using?
Whatever you install with Steam,
okay,
which is
so
supposed to work.
Okay, well, I have the GOG version. I mean, I also have it on Steam, but I, for some reason, bought the GOG version at some point. So we'll see if that works.
Hopefully. Maybe not being connected to Steam will do it.
I remember looking into this and finding it more annoying than I wanted it to.
It's infamously shitty.
Because also, here's the other thing, is Awakening has a couple, bits, where it just, they never patched out certain bugs.
I don't remember having a problem with Awakening.
There are a couple like quest triggers that won't.
Also, to be fair, I played it on 360 originally, so might have been a cleaner version.
But like, for example, like Sigrun's quest wouldn't trigger.
Who's Sigrun?
She's the dwarf scout lady.
Ah.
You know, everyone's favorite character.
I remember so well.
That you remember so well.
People like Awakening a lot. I can't remember a damn thing about it.
It's the best part of the game.
Hey, I look forward
because it isn't fucking interminably long.
It's a nice vertical slice.
It gets in and out in 15 hours. And its characters have perfectly cohesive character arcs in that time period.
Anders is not bad.
Yeah, and you're like, hey, remember Anders?
Not yet, anyway.
Where the whole point with Anders is that he's like kind of a dweeb. He's not quite your Alistair.
God, Alistair sucks.
Okay.
What do you know about
What if I
Anders?
told you that
I played two.
When
I played both 1 and 2, old one.
When Mike Laidlaw? Mark Laidlaw is the
he's the Valve guy.
Yeah, Mike Laidlaw, or I forgot who wrote. What if I told you that the primary inspiration for Alistair was Xander from Buffy?
Great.
Are you planning on playing Inquisition, Rocken?
Yeah.
After watching Joku, you're like, sign me
I
up.
haven't really watched much of Joku. That's more just chatting with the folks in chat.
Yeah.
If you're up to just like chill and grind down a checklist, like Dragon Age Inquisition can't actually be fun. But yeah, there's also a lot of it. Is Dragon Age 4 still coming out this year?
It is.
Again.
Yeah.
It is.
Jeez. Well.
Veilwolf, Dreadguard.
I'm still just fucking floored that someone thought that changing the name was a good idea.
What's funny is that actually, while I've had Joku's stream up occasionally, I just keep hearing people say the word Dreadwolf over and over and over again. So it's so strange that they're.
It's a title. It's a title, like of a character.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know, but they're clearly setting it up.
Wait, setting up something that doesn't pay off in a BioWare game?
Specifically a Dragon Age game.
What are you talking about? Everyone loves. Oh god.
A lot of blue spikes there.
Yeah, that's a blade barrier. It's okay. We can fix this. Phantasmal web, motherfucker.
Is this game skipping about a lot because you have the animations?
I have fast animations on, so it does kind of jump around. A little bit.
Be back in a minute.
Come on, Horsey Jr.
Oh, you just have the horse.
Yeah, the horse's name is Horsey Jr. Because of course they implemented mounted combat into this game.
So where are you in this game right now?
This is the end of Act 3 of 6.
Long game indeed.
Yeah, no, this is a long game. I've also been doing everything, including the DLC.
Ah, I would do it.
Because
I got Shale.
Shale's fun.
Not gonna use them, but
no.
Because I'm a tank.
I mean, you don't have to build Shale like a tank.
That's true, but I already got Win and Morgan.
Yeah. Okay, so you understand. You understand how to play this game is 2 mages.
In 2 levels, I'll have a certain spell on both characters.
Yeah. And then, and then you just have to crowd control your way through 90% of the game.
Tactical retreat. No.
Oh. Alright, we gotta get Woljif up.
Woljif.
Woljif.
Womack, you son of a bitch.
Womack, you
piece of shit.
Piece of shit.
You know what? If there is something that I'm okay with Dan, like, constantly pulling references of, it's The Rock. I'm okay with those references.
Oh, you mean the movie that is in the Criterion Collection?
Hey, if you're gonna
put one Michael Bay movie in the Criterion Collection,
it certainly isn't The Island.
Well, yeah, The Island is literally, the script of that movie is literally based on a MST3K movie. And that's not like a bit. Like, they lost a lawsuit.
Yeah, the director of Parts a Clonus story sued them and then won in a court of law that, yes, The Island is indeed a plagiarism.
Yeah, Parts the Clonus Horror. Not a good movie.
A pretty good...
episode.
Pretty good episode, though, of Mystery Science Theater. I've fallen off their Kickstarter. Have they tried to fund anything new?
I don't think so. I think the way they framed it was, you know, because they tried to do that during the writer's strike. Or, no, it was the SAG strike.
People scheduled things, and now it's going to be a bit hard.
For a while. It's, you know, that's why that crowdfunding campaign flopped.
The previous seasons were great.
I think the most recent season, season 13, is fucking great.
Yeah, watch that.
I bought it. I paid them money. And I recommend it. Or, you know, just have a, you know, find it where you can. But also, pay them money.
They've also posted most of those episodes. Like,
yeah,
easily available.
You can watch most of those episodes.
Not all.
Not all of them. The ones that they still have the rights to on their site. Mm-hmm. Unfortunately, the one I care about, the Final Sacrifice.
Patreon exclusive.
No, alas. Final Sacrifice, whoever owns the rights to that movie has been trying to nuke it off the internet.
Oh, okay.
I wonder if there's beer on the sun.
What if I just wanted to watch Hobgoblins, like, once every other year for the rest of my life?
Yeah, that's good, too. Hobgoblins, hell of an episode. The person who made that movie hates women. More than usual.
Okay, minor nitpick about EAO on PC. I think the zoomed out view is terrible.
Yeah,
Oh,
it is.
Because I can't scroll away from my people.
Yep. Alright, well, let's see. Lens of prolonged gaze. Okay. Nope, that's only a thing that matters if you picked Aeon.
I heard that wrong. I apologize.
I think Aeon seems cool based on what people have told me about that route.
Is Paizo okay with the gaze?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you can.
Recently unionized Paizo.
Yeah, there's LGBT representation in this game where you fight a bunch of demons coming out of a demon hole. Yeah, I think I think it's telling
take your time.
I think it's telling that the most beloved Paizo modules are the ones they adapted for 5th edition.
People like 5th edition. It's what they know.
Yeah. I mean, people also like RC Cola and
RC Cola is fine.
Bland oats and unbuttered toast and.
I'm just saying, emphasis on the word
original.
fine.
Werther's original.
People, yeah. Listen, Joe Biden loves vanilla ice cream, and who am I to take away vanilla ice cream from him?
Everybody likes vanilla ice cream.
Vanilla ice cream. Ah. What a bunch of malarkey.
You know what? Yeah, okay, no, I'm not gonna make that joke. I like that he used the word malarkey. Malarkey's a good word.
It's a fun word. Everyone failed their perception check.
My tail is restless.
Oh. Oh. So it'd be like that, huh? Yeah, I will say I'm not a big fan of Pathfinder 2nd Edition. I think maybe it would work better in a video game adaptation, honestly.
What about it don't you like?
So it's the way it scales, specifically. Where basically everything, like, you always get your maximum hit die So a barbarian will always get 12 HP per level plus con. And your attack bonus is, if you are proficient in it, it will go up by 1 every single level. And that just means encounters are hard to balance around. Because your AC also scales.
So you very quickly become absurd.
I mean, that's intentional, but in terms of just... Yeah, it was a pain in the ass. It was a pain in the ass when I tried to run a homebrew campaign. Because I felt like I was either almost killing my player characters, or they were stomping over every single encounter I made for them.
Ask nicely.
Okay, the DC is 35. Surely someone will make it this time. We're gonna quick save. We're gonna cheese this. Because dairy, okay. There we go.
Calling it Math of the Righteous is funny.
Yeah, it is. Because Pathfinder First Edition is all about that math. Oh, don't drain my strength. I need that. Yeah.
I welcome your company.
Anyone else take strength damage? Horsey Jr.? No? Okay.
What about Horsey Jr.?
Horsey Jr. did not take any strength damage. He's fine.
Oh, good. I can't really give a shit about Tedric, but if Horsey Jr. dies, I don't know what I'll do.
Animal companions are really good in this game.
And you're playing on hard mode?
I'm playing on core, which is basically the hard difficulty, yeah. And everyone failed the perception check again. This is what this game is. Speaking of what this game is, guess who's playing the Trespasser DLC for Dragon Age Inquisition?
Who? Who could possibly be doing that?
It's Joey Goku himself.
I've heard of him. Woof, 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 woof.
Woof, 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 woof. Woof, woof, woof. I'm going to miss him. Even his weird, constant barking at any time a car. At any time a car. Okay. We'll call it here.
That was a lot of streaming. Nearly 5 hours.
Yeah. Well, it's just, yeah. I need to hide in my corner.
Alright, well, have a good night, man.
Alright, have a good one. Tell Joku to kiss the bald elf. Even though the bald elf is a elf supremacist and a piece of shit. Alright, see ya.